There we go. All right. There we go. There we go. What's going on, everyone? All right. And we have Lothbrock in the house, too. A little technical difficulties getting started. But per usual, this is how we go. Oh, man. Super excited to see everyone in here. Let's take a look. Ooh, they have no sound. Is it still no soundy?
Hear you.
All right. Yep. We got you, gamer. Looks like we got. Just trying to make sure that everyone that's watching, put a thumbs up if you can hear sound, or let me know that you can't. And we'll get kicking off here in just a minute. Okay, perfect. Yay, everyone can hear. Fantastic. Very good. Oh, awesome. Sweet. All right, now we're cooking. It took a little bit. We got to, turn on the stove, a little simmer. Now we're good. So how you doing today, gamer?
I am doing good. Thank you, Nelly. This is a rookie moment for me. First time like live streaming, so good to be here, and I'll try not to screw anything.
Oh man, no, it's an absolute delight and a pleasure to have you on. So a little backstory too. Myself and Gamer are the creators behind the Seither Chronicles trading card game. And we've been working on it for just about 2-ish years now. And here we have just a great event, showcasing the journey. How we've gotten to where we are today, and all the players that have shown their support from where we started to today, with the epic conclusion of our season 1. So, right, we have Drywall, who finished that in that top spot. I think I have, let me throw some stuff up here. So let's take a quick look. And this is our pre-show too. So we're going to kind of dive into some different, our different thoughts, just showing this season 1, kind of the progression with it. So if we take a look into some of the earlier weeks of our season 1, we're showing that Sir Pepperoni, Tony Pepperoni, was in that top spot, sitting at 37 points. Mad Scientist second, Jalil third, and even Drywall down there in 4th, and Hambear. So really interesting there. Who else we got? Yep, we have Stretch. Man, Stretch, he put on a solid run. He was really trying to make it back in there for that end of season tournament.
Yeah, he was. He was putting in the effort and trying to get in some practice games, break that line. But unfortunately, bubbles got to burst for somebody. So
yes, yep. And then going into that second, into the second leaderboard graphic here, Tony Pepperoni still holding that top spot. But this is where we see that big jump at Drywall, going from 4th to 2nd. Jalil staying strong in that 3rd place. Scientists take a bit of a dip. Right. And then we start seeing Hambear was very consistent. He was hovering around that 4th, 5th spot for a long time. And then moving into that 3rd week, we just see that battle, or this third graphic here, we really see where Drywall then took over Tony Pepperoni's spot, which is huge. Jalil hanging on to a nice, solid 3rd place. Hambear making his way up into that 4th spot, and Stretch as well. And then coming up all to the final here, we have Drywall finishing the season at 78 points. Tony Pepperoni, 72. Jalil, 60 points. Hambear, 55. And Stretch just missed at 50. Man, what a finish.
Yeah, those consistent climbs up the board for some of the players that the season, or they got used to playing the deck, the field, took advantage of learning and the game. So kudos, we're able to cut through.
Absolutely. And then let's just give a quick shout out to some of the people watching. What's up, Marissa? She says, "Go Jalil." Absolutely, Jalil. Probably one of the most consistent. He was hanging in there. He put a lot of work in. Found himself sitting into that third spot. He was, funny enough, too. He was sitting in that first place spot for a couple of days, and then Tony. I think it was Tony or Trywall kind of bumped him down. But Jalil had a great season there. And then what's up, Jinx the Joker? Hi, Fluffle fan.
How are you?
What's up, Chris Dickens?
Yeah. I don't know if we're allowed to have favorites or not, but in the fellow Viking, I kind of swayed a little bit, hoping to see you all come today. So exciting.
Most definitely. And speaking of Vikings, let's hop into some stuff here. So we have, I'll turn this off. Cool. So here for today's event, right, these are some of the heroes that we can expect to see from the Viking side, right? We have King Harold sitting at that top spot, the one Viking with the most Seither. He's sitting at 8. Then we have Hoplite, the poster child of the Battle Bunnies. We also have Tobin. Tobin is just a nasty little dude here. He's really great. Seen a lot of cool plays with him being able to take control of an opponent's creature. And then Hairfin as well. Some people may not even know, but Hairfin, also one of the Viking heroes. What do you think, Gamer? What do you think is going to be some of the favorites amongst these Viking heroes?
So yes, they always say it's good to be king, right? So Harold is always he played a kind of bulky creature out on the board to really take early Seither lead.
Yeah.
Tobin is that sneaky little bard, right? He's going to come in and he's notorious for just train wrecking the opponent's strategy by taking away a card that's providing some level of benefit. We'll get into it more probably, right? But like the Hesks of the world and Grace O'Murphy's where can really put a dent in your opponent's strategy. Hoplite, if you can get him beefed up early and he can hang around, he's a force to be reckoned with. So don't let the little guy fool you. He grows up to be pretty big as the game progresses.
Absolutely. The Hoplite, and it's really cool too. One of the cards that I think is really interesting, and especially if you reflect back onto the book, right, how these cards are taken from the story and the lore. And translated into this card game, right? Hoplite, he started off as just, a humble little lettuce farmer, only to know that there's something more to his journey and more to his story. So showing that progression within the story is also reflected based on how he was designed, right? So every turn that passes while Hoplite is in play, he gets one more Seither. So again, reiterating what you're saying there. And you leave him in play, he might be just too much to take down in that end game. One thing I did see, which was pretty special to see, calling back to the playthrough convention that had just passed in Raleigh, North Carolina. I came across some players who were able to get Hoplite all the way up to 18 Seither. And I was, scratching my head and I'm like, how did you get there? So some really cool potential with that. And then staying up with the Vikings, let's take a quick look at some of the notable Viking cards that we could expect to see featuring, and I'll let you take it away, the one and only Lothbrok himself.
Thank you. Yes. Lothbrok, your ego, right? And for those of you that are actually maybe fans of the TV series Vikings, I slept around. So Lothbrok, in Legends of Yore was an immortal Viking hero, or here in some would say hero, some would say villain. And so, but the rumor, and so. When we put the card together for him, we said, you know what? Hey, let's bring that legend and lore from the past and bring it And so the only card, at least currently, that is with the basically means Lothbrok just does not go to feral pile or the discard pile.
Wow.
He no matter where he's at or why he's trying to get there, goes back into the grimoire, be honor access later in the game. So he's a little stubborn that way, maybe, which probably fits me to a T. So
No, all good. No, it was definitely probably some of the most Lothbrok amongst the creatures, especially Viking creatures, was probably one of the more popular cards in the entire set. I have zero doubts we will be seeing Lothbroks left and right. So some really good stuff. Also paired in there as well is the Loyal Servant. Loyal Servant is just a wonderful support card that people have tried to figure out how to abuse over and over and get the most out of him. Simply reducing his Seither down to 1, and you're able to redistribute that extra Seither to any other of your Viking creature, or excuse me, not even Viking creatures, any creatures in play. So
yeah, he's people love to try and do the decks with him. He comes with a lot of combinations possible. They're picking him up back, off to play him one more time, rebuying him so that you can continue to use that ability to redistribute either. He's critical. He's always key too. Sometimes you just want to leave him on the board because you don't want to see him come back with the ability some have, but he's a tricky one.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And then we also have the King's Hair as well, which is great. Pretty much designed pretty much anytime King Harold is in that feral pile, you bust out a King's Hair. And if King Harold is in the feral pile, you double King's Hair's Seither. Super strong. So that brings him right back up to an 8, right where King Harold was. So he is really good. Players will be looking for him in round 2 or even round 3. Round 3 is a great time to pull out that King's Hair to sway that Seither. So really cool. And then Hoplite the Farmer, rounding out some of these notables as a really nice support card to draw your hand back up to a full 6 cards, kind of getting you out of those tough situations there. So awesome lineup.
Yeah, you talk about third round. Yeah, Hoplite the Farmer is. I love being able to put him in third round because you're only starting off in 5 to begin with. Hopefully, you've got some support cards in there to help, but if not, Hoplite the Farmer can lay a hand there and get you boot back and get you moving.
Absolutely, absolutely. So I'm just going to send out a quick couple of comments to our players here as we got a handful of minutes left, and then we'll round out some of our lineup here. Let's take a look. So we just need, I'm going to tag them in here. Who do we got? We have him and at drywall. Awesome, sweet, very good, very good. So, and then what we'll do too, so I just want to make sure we get through a couple other things too. Excuse me, I am recovering from feeling a little under the weather this week. So hopefully my finger is hot on that mute button for those coughs going on. So apologies if not, but I will do my best. One thing I definitely want to showcase and let everyone know is the Battle Bunnies. Let's see here. I just need to find it in my perfect. Awesome. So yes, the Battle Bunnies has a new update with their merch, which is available now on their site, the battlebunnies.io. But we now have some exclusive Seither Chronicles TCG merch. Again, you can find that at the battlebunnies.com. Awesome looking hoodies featuring Jackbeard and Hoplite. In addition to that very clean looking hoodie with the Seither Chronicles logo on there. I'm torn between which one I need to get. Is it I definitely need the Seither Chronicles logo, but is it Hoplite? Is it Jackbeard? But incredible work, excellent quality. Do yourself a favor, hop on there now, check them out. Incredible stuff, and more products to be added, especially trading card game products. I know we're working hard to get as much out there for everyone. So take a look around there. Wonderful stuff. So very cool. So let me ask you, we have these 4 incredible players here. What are your thoughts? Who do you think's gonna rise to the top? Who do you think's gonna be hit with those unfortunate draws? Who's gonna be a shocker? What do you got?
It's going to be interesting. A test with Ham the other day worked out on a down to one play. It was one play. If it would have gone a 20% chance, I think I would have been victorious. Turn. He ended up in round 3. So he's got some cards that a lot of folks haven't used.
Yeah.
Again, and I know Tony and Drywall, and we're playing in the free.
Yeah. Hang on one sec too. You are unfortunately breaking up a bit. If you need to close down Discord, that's fine, because I can keep a beat on that. Or if you want to take a minute and I can continue on for a second here while we get that figured out. No, I think all players are. I think it's a great pool of players. Keep in mind, right? We have Drywall and Hambear pick. That's going to be our first match here that we're about to jump into in a few minutes. But both of those players will be playing the Pirate deck. Drywall has seen a lot of success with that Pirate deck, and Hambear has always gravitated towards it. So it's going to be really interesting to see how these players put together their 50-card decks, and not only that, but keep in mind too, these final 4 players have access to the entire set list. So it's not just the starter decks that they'll be playing with. They've had their pick of the litter on how they wanted to do this. So really interesting to see how those builds are going to come together. And on the flip side too, we also have Jalil and Tony. Right? Tony, he won the first annual Seither Cup with his Vikings. He has played season 1 all season long with those trusty Vikings. I can assure you he is not going to deviate now. And Jalil, another tried and true Viking. Absolutely. That is what he knows best. So again, what I guess what I'm getting at too is the finals, whoever wins from Jalil and Tony and Drywall and Hambear, we will not have a mirror match in the finals. Pretty sure. No, we will not have a mirror match in the finals. It will be a Pirate versus Viking finals. Okay. So very interesting to see, Tony, right? He's the one that everyone wants to take down. Can he hold it? Then you have Drywall, who was a finalist. He lost against Tony in that Seither Cup. So Drywall, grinding hard all season. He did not miss a single week of season 1 league play. Drywall is ready. Drywall is here for one thing and one thing only. That claim to the top spot to dethrone Tony.
Yeah, he wants to know. All right, I turned off including tabletop. So is this sounding any better?
A bit. Yeah, if you need to shut down tabletop, if you need to do whatever, that's fine.
Right.
It's unfortunate to hear some difficulties on your end.
Yeah, around the house and see if something else got left on. But otherwise, like, Krista's trying to get off the camera. I don't think she likes my mug on the screen.
Cool. There you go. All right. Looks like we got one contender in here. We're waiting on contender number 2. Awesome. Cool. Oh, and before we start, okay, yeah. So everyone watching, we will. I'm going to be running some giveaways all throughout the stream, all throughout the tournament today, and they're just going to be fun, little lighthearted, little maybe some questions. I'm going to quiz you on certain parts of the game, maybe identifying certain cards. In addition, I want to know what your predictions are. Who do you think is going to win Season 1 Tournament of Champions? Okay. Now, all you have to do is type them as a comment. Okay. And whoever wins the tournament, we got the technology. We can figure this out. If you win, we'll pay out in Dark Seither. Okay. So that one's a pretty big one. I'll do 10 Seither for everyone who guessed right. So get your comments in now. It's tough for me to put my vote out there. I'm going to remain. I'm not going to throw a name out there. I'm just happy for the pageantry. I'm happy for the events and everyone to tune in today, hanging out, supporting us, and watching this go down. So, but yeah, stay tuned. Keep your ears, be alert. Get ready to type. We'll kick some things off here, but we'll start off with that one. Why not, right? That seems fitting. So, all right. Are you able to watch the game though somehow?
Off to see if that.
All right, looks like we got both of our players in here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pop into there, give them the green light, and then we will be underway. So let's go ahead and switch some things up. Awesome. There we are. We have Drywall over here on our left and Hambear on our right. Yes, I'm going to hop in there in a second. So stay tuned. Here we go. A couple minutes and it's game time.
All right. While creatures up and we open to see who goes first. We got support for Jaleel for him. So favorite, like a seller. So we'll see who goes.
All right, and here we go. First match underway, Drywall versus Hambear, game 1. This format is going to be a best of 3 games. So these 2 players, one of them has to win 2 out of the 3. Oh, we are switching to streamer or hidden mode. We do not want to know. So yes, players have to win 2 out of the 3 games to advance to the finals. Big set of games here. Drywall hoping to both players really hoping the deck is going to perform for them today, drawing into good hands here. Do you think we'll see the triple Queen Hare's revenge?
A big is artillery heavy deck to try and kind of alleviate some of the pressure, especially from the Vikings. So I'll be curious to see that myself.
Absolutely. Jalil, can I vote for myself? Absolutely. Absolutely, Jalil. I'd vote for myself too. Ooh, we got a lot of Jalil love in here. Oh, we got some Cryptimus. What's up, Cryptimus? How you doing, sir? Great to see you. He says, I'm going with drywall. Ooh, good bet, good bet. What's up, DeFi, DGen Jack? The Jackalope will win it all. First in the tournament will be Drywall Guy. Let's go. I vote it comes down to Drywall and Jalil loses by 2. Okay, we will remember this comment. Someone,
okay.
if I forget, someone make note of this comment.
See, she's calling the spread too. He is.
And then Cody's saying, "Oh man, I think I lost connection." So, well, man, you know.
I thought I did for. I think that was just
Yeah.
All the right. Game.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight or this afternoon, wherever you are. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone tuning in. So, all right, let's get into some gameplay here. We see Hambear opening up with a call to Valhalla play. Elects to put down that Grace Murphy card. And you know what? Here, during gameplay, we'll do this so people can get a better sense of the game here. Ooh, and we got Jinx the Joker thrown out. Tony Pepperoni repeat. Wow.
Oh.
Wouldn't that be something, huh? Tony Pepperoni repeats, man, he will he's already made his story is already written down in the grimoire. Will he have another chapter to add to it? Or will someone make room for their own story of glory? Okay. So yeah, Hambear opens up with his Grace O'Murphy here, equips a sturdy shield, brings Grace O'Murphy up to a 7. Not only that, but he drops his Queen Hare's Revenge in play. Over on Drywall side, opens up with his own call to Valhalla, brings in a double shark bait. Love to see it on Drywall side. Bringing that Grace O'Murphy right back down to a 3.
Yeah, that's a good defensive play from Drywall. So having that Grace O'Murphy surrounded, this isn't going to be able to buff the pirate heroes that Hambear potentially has in his deck. So, and you're asking here, it's artillery away for both sides.
Absolutely. People got a hint of this triple artillery addition to the decks early on. People are, I have zero doubts we will see lots and lots of artillery flying today. Will that be enough?
Yeah, it'll be interesting. We'll see, if anticipation, if anybody brought Water Guard spies with them to compete.
Mm-hmm.
Naturally, if you're not familiar with the card, Water Guard Spies allows you to look at your opponent's hand and move into the feral pile 1 artillery and 1 inventory item that you find in your opponent's hand. So definitely can be a crippling card if you're artillery reliant.
Yep. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw 3 spots saved just for Water Guard spies. All right. No Ooh, interesting. Did we not see a creature play from him?
He played his own shark bait.
Yep. And Drywall puts a shield right on it.
So thank you very much.
He's putting that shark bait to work. Oh my gosh. Wow. Shark baits are flying. All I can hear is Narf the Mad going, ooh, haha.
This is the
Ooh, hits him with the Spartans.
the UFC. Okay. Interesting. Drywall had a pretty big hand of looks like 9 or 10 cards. So
yeah, that's a bit. We'll see if that comes to bite him in the butt here. Hopefully not.
That'll be interesting.
This is a coin flip for either player. As it stands, Hambear is in the lead. So if Drywall does brick with this hand, it could have the reverse effect. Does end his turn from there. He did play his shark bait.
Yeah.
He could.
It could. This is the UFC equivalent of rear naked. There's not much Hambear can get on the board without it being low value.
Yeah. Does play a King's Private Stock. If I were him, I would almost pass the turn. Even if I do have something, I would just almost want to see what Drywall drew into. Right? You do have the Seither lead. Keep in mind. He does add some extra support.
Yeah.
Hopefully Drywall did find a way to either draw into a weapon or, ooh, Eagle Eye. Ooh, spice back here. Let's take a look real quick. Eagle Eye is a trap card. Send a spy back to your opponent's battlefield. You can only play this card during your turn. Interesting. Sneaky tech from Hambear. That's what we love to see. Oh, golly. That does even bring his grace back up to a 5 as well. Well, it's mute point, but yeah. Opponent plays a Spartan Order of his own. Ooh, and he did show the double Hesk in his hand.
Oh.
Drywall. What a well, it was a read or it was his only play, regardless. How the tables have turned. Yes, thank you, Jalil. Yeah, Spartan's Order, one of the one of the more popular Mysterious Stranger cards. It's so effective in this first round because players draw into a 10-card starting hand. If you're to play Spartan's Order early on, right, your 10-card hand goes to the bottom of your deck. Your opponent draws into 4 cards and you draw into 5. So that's what makes it so lethal on both players' fronts, really. Okay.
For sure, I know in our early days that there were many rounds where your Spartan's Order choked me out, for sure.
Absolutely. Games are won and lost by Spartan's Order sometimes, so very careful. Does proc, gets rid of, looks like we're going to see a double KO on the shark baits here. 1 and 1. One goes into Drywall's pile. The other one goes into Hambear's pile. Okay. Wow. So let's see here. So all that's left on Drywall's side is this Queen Hare's Revenge. While it's big and mighty, it's a tricky one in this situation here.
Yeah, I wonder, did he, my screen froze a little bit. Did he put both shark baits back into drywalls?
Yes, he did. Yeah.
Because one of those would have been his bears.
Yep.
So we'll have to make sure to clean that up.
Yep. Is it still froze for you? I just want to make sure.
No, it popped back up.
Okay, cool. Ooh, is that a concession? It's a concession. Round
That looks
one,
like a two.
the ham bear.
Wow.
Round one. Wow. Incredible.
Yeah, we just need to get them to clean up their shark baits. And
Would you be able to hop in there real quick?
yeah, I'll be right back.
Cool, cool. Thank you. Sweet. All right, so boom, bam, bam. That's right. That's what happens. That's what happens. Little Queen's Cannon. Very interesting usage of those shark baits being tossed around. Very, very interesting play there. And that double Spartan's order is really just swings momentum, and it was so much swinging going on. Oof, that was tough. That's a tough one. Ham Bear did come out on top. All right, so let's get. Oh, I have some other things here. I have some other tricks up my sleeve. Let's see what we got here. We are now into round two. All right. And while these players.
Yeah, Frank, drywall play his shark baits. We just remind up to
Yes.
a card in your deck, except for any heroes. Those you are only allowed copy.
All right. So my first, for everyone listening in chat while they're getting set up here, the first person to comment the correct response, the correct answer, will get 5 Dark Seither. So I want to know, what is your total Seither in play if you have Grace O'Murphy in play with a shark bait to its adjacent right? What is your total Seither in play? Nope, that's not it.
Not quite.
Nope, that's not it, Cryptimus.
Oh.
The correct answer is still looming.
It's out there.
Absolutely, go for it.
Frank's just throwing out words now.
There it is. Cryptimus.
Boom.
So yes. So Grace O'Murphy has a Seither of 4. Okay. with an ability that gives +2 Seither to adjacent pirate creatures. So when you put Shark Bait next to it, let's resolve Grace first. So that Shark Bait would get +2, and Shark Bait is at a 2, so that goes up to a 4. But Shark Bait also reduces Seither of adjacent creatures. So it reduces Grace down to 2, but Shark Bait is at a 4. So your total is 6. So congrats, Cryptimus. And all these Seither will be allocated at the end of the tournament today. Oh, and here we go. What's up, Rather? There he is. Hope your day is going well, sir. Great to see you. Let's go. All right. Maybe that's what we'll do. At the end of each round, we'll throw a little trivia, TCG trivia question out there. Let's hop back into our gameplay here. What are we seeing, Gamer?
Looks like we're back to the artillery showdown. So Drywall, looks like Drywall chose to go first, play down a Queen Hare's Revenge. Hambear responded by doing the same, and then also we talked about it earlier, play a Water Guard Spies. Which
yep.
Luckily Drywall had already played his artillery, but did lose the look that was in his hand.
Nope.
And now we've got the infamous deckhand play, and I believe that is the first mate.
Yes, it is. Yep.
The Hammer played on the far left. Okay, perfect, which allows him to grab 2 other deckhands out of his grimoire or his hand and play them on the board. So he's thrown out which should be his second and third graces in his deck. And he's got those prepped and ready to boost the next turn.
Oh, shoot.
And then those are the cards that we hadn't seen a lot of those throughout some of the early seasons. But Hambear is playing Captain's Cab. Is it Captain's Cabin the name of the card?
Yes. Yep.
That gives it gives a pirate on the board +2 side. So 2 of those hand, and he's bumped up his graces, which. We talked about it earlier. If Drywall happened to be running a ton, Tobin can yank anybody that's 5 Seither or lower. So that's going to protect those graces from Tobin play. Ooh. Hambear's only got 2 cards. Drywall brought Mothy out. Really curious to see what that last card is for Hambear.
Ooh, the King's Court.
Oh, wow.
Well done.
There's that 50-50 shot. Yeah. If Drywall to pull the other one, it'd probably be a.
Yeah. Looking for a Horn of the Hero. Try and combat that Pirate Mothy. I mean, here's the reality. If he's able to find Jackbeard here, you actually don't want to play it in between those graces with the looming threat of tradesies potentially in these players' decks. Oh, or you can do that. That'll do it. Queen's Cannon can activate, dealing 3 damage to a target and 3 damage to adjacent creatures. Queen Hare's Revenge does 3 damage to an entire row. You pick the row, it does 3 damage to everything. So if you're able to fire the Queen Hare's Revenge and the Queen's Cannon, it will hit everything in here and looks like he's going for just that. We're going to see this Pirate Mothy go down, rightfully so. You have to handle that Mothy. He will absolutely obliterate your hand. So good heads up. May not have been his first choice, but he got there. Hambear putting on the hurt.
And Hambear is getting aggressive too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's played under Captain's Cabin on to buff that case one more time.
Jinx, I had a dream about camping last night. It was intense. I mean, what kind? Oh, golly. I could only imagine. Hopefully you made it out okay.
Yeah.
All right, so the shark bait actually paying dividends. Interesting. So this shark bait is actually now at a 6, but those graces are now at a 2. So this is a great example of the trivia question we had, even though he's not showing correctly. It's okay. Drywall is very adamant. He's very good heads up on making sure everything's good. All these players participating in this tournament today are very experienced players. Lots going on. I'm sure the nerves are going. There's electricity in the air. There's Seither in our veins. Hoo-ha. I will be here all day. Yep. So shark bait's at 6. Graces are at 2 apiece. Oh wait, no, he played the Captain's Cabin on, I think, one of those graces.
Yeah, the grace to the right of shark bait, or to Hambear's right of shark bait.
Yeah.
He's played 2 different Captain Cabins cards on that one.
Okay. So that Captain's Cabin gets a little funky. Captain's Cabin will actually, we will see a remake of Captain's Cabin, as it will be either a gear item for season 2. I think that would be nice. Just so that way it's a little more trackable.
Okay, so now into situation. Drywall's got Hambear's combat rope blocked. And without any weapons, this kind of puts Drywall in an open-ended situation where if he can just top.
Someone scoop?
Did he scoop with the board lock?
Oh, no. Drywall fired Queen Hare's Revenge.
Oh, he did. Interesting. So I'm curious as to your thoughts. Would you leave the board kind of board locked for a turn?
Well,
because he could fire the cannon on turn 5, 6, and 7 if he needed to, because it's got a break of 3.
Yeah. The situation is Hambear has amassed a fair amount of Seither. So he's at 37. I mean, you know the number you would need to beat if you don't fire that Queen Hare's Revenge. When we do see a Spartan's Order, I think I would probably not fire it. I probably wouldn't fire it. All right, we get a Spartan's Order coming down. Interesting.
Jinx, that's a good one, man. So Jinx said, I told my wife she should embrace her mistakes and gave him a big hug.
Oh man. Yeah, so rather all the dice that you're seeing, all the numbers are indicative of the creature's current Seither, right? Either by buffs, meaning making it stronger, or debuffs, making a card weaker, right? So this Grace, for example, is providing this first mate +2 Seither. So first mate has 3 + 2 is 5. So we use the dice to represent a creature's current and total Seither. Wow, and here we go. We see our first Doug of the tournament coming down and discarding 3 cards off the top of Drywall's deck. What do we see here? We see a Tradesies, we see a Horn, and we see an Avenger. Wow, great discard. This is, what, round 2? Oof. Did he play? Ooh, he did lose a Pirate Monkey. Yeah. Okay, he's going to have to do something here. It's looking bleak. Can Drywall pull out this? Wow, and pass turn. Here's the thing, though. Hambear does not have any weapons in play. He did use his Queen's Cannon twice already, and his Queen Hair's Revenge once. If he is to proc or use any of those artillery cards' abilities, they will then be removed from play. So now, Hambear, all he has to do is just sit back and build up his Seither, and he's doing just that. A Loyal Servant, okay. Brings
Is Doug at the is Doug at the proper amount?
3, 5 + 3. Yeah, 3 from
Should have been 10, right? Before the, yeah.
3 from Shield, 2 from Grace. So 8 plus, it should be a 13. If I'm correct.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I want to jump in there real quick.
Yeah. And also, too, while we're all hanging out together, I just want to wish everyone a lovely, happy Easter weekend. Absolutely. It's a wonderful weekend for the Battle Bunnies. It's wonderful for all of us sharing this time together. Such a special place to be a part of. Great hanging out with everyone at the Battle Bunnies. Hope everyone has a lovely time with friends and family. What's your favorite? Now I'm curious. We got some people in here hanging out. What's your favorite Easter meal? Or what's your favorite Easter activity or pastime that you always enjoy or look forward to? And I'll start. I'll say my dad, he sent us some freshly made Easter bread. He makes it for us every year. It is a simple little treat, nice in the morning, nice for whenever. Cut a little slice off, put it in a pan, toast it a bit, get some butter going, and you're chilling. Just seeing some family, Jalil. I agree, brother. All right. Ooh, the Easter egg hunt. Of course. Easter egg hunts are always a good time, especially with kids. I do have to share. Queen Christikins did send me a little funny this morning of some cute little doggy video of doing a doggy Easter egg hunt filled with your dog's favorite treats. Let them sniff them out. It was super adorable.
Do you count 6 on Hambear's side versus the 51 he's shown?
Mm, 22, 25, what is this? 33, 39, 40, 46. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, 46. I'm showing. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a tough situation to come back from. Loyal servants, the graces, the artillery. Man. And Hambear was quite nervous. He didn't feel like he got the most time testing his deck, unfortunately, but here he is, coming out strong.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Like I said, that when they today, Hambear played. He was playing a Pirate Mothy, and it pulled the one card that won in the game against me, and then kind of for the reverse, and then Drywall had a 50-50 shot on with Hambear having 2 cards in hand. If Drywall would have pulled that King's Court, I'm pretty sure Drywall would have had this round. But that's all it takes is that one thing to go your way or not go your way, and makes the round.
Yep. All right. Do have to do it. Here we see Jackbeard coming down. Jackbeard, probably one of the favorite pirate heroes. What's really great with him, he has a dual ability. He's able to rally and harvest a level 1 inventory card from your grimoire and equip it to Jackbeard. So as soon as Jackbeard is put into play, you're able to search through your grimoire, cherry pick any one inventory item, and attach it directly to him. Not only that, but if your opponent is to attack you, they are forced to go through Jackbeard himself first before they can go anywhere else.
Did he just play hammers? Or no? Oh, he's playing. Okay.
Yep. So.
Okay. Drywall's got the last turn, looks like.
Yep. What's up, Aaron?
So if he can find another weapon to. Hey, Aaron. If Drywall can find a weapon or two, he may be able to take out a couple creatures and fire Queen Hairs and maybe make a last-minute comeback. It's going to be interesting to see how his draw went.
Is it too little too late? He needs to find a 26-point swing somehow. Well, I mean, it's different now. He's what, probably up 28, right? The only thing he can't touch is Doug. And then he has his pick of the litter with everyone else here. He can take down a Grace. I would probably target this Grace here. Oh, there we go. We see another hook coming down.
Yeah, removing Grace, to your point, is going to take a lot of Hambear's side of the board with Grace linger ability.
Okay. All right.
There's the first fire. So Tradesy's the only thing that kept him now. Okay. He did not Tradesy that one. Okay. This is going to be close.
All right. So, and then did he declare his second attack yet, Jackbeard?
Not quite, but I think it needs to be the other Grace. I think he's good.
Absolutely.
11.
That Grace is supplying essentially +8.
That's going to do it. If he sees it, that cleared into the other Grace, and then he 2 more shots with Queen Harry will take a first mate, shark bait, and the loyal servant. It would be a board wipe for Doug.
Yep.
And Drywall would have survived round 2. You have no crazies coming out, so I count 28 on Hambear's side. Wow, what a final for Drywall.
Yeah, him finding those weapons late did just the trick there.
And you had mentioned it earlier, Hambear's lack of weapons. Proving brutal.
We see an aggressive toss of the dice there.
Yeah. I think Hambear may have been there going into that last turn. So let's see, how many cards does each player have in their grimoire?
Oh, that's super cool. Jinx, thank you for sharing that. We would start saving hollowed out chicken eggs like a month before Easter. Then we would dye them and fill them with confetti. Then during the egg hunt, if you found the confetti eggs, you would try to crack them on someone else's head. That's super cool. That's a lot of fun. I like that. Awesome. All right. And we are headed to the round 3. Who's got enough gas left in the tank to close out game 1 here? 1 round apiece.
And we're having some technical difficulties. There we go. That was interesting. was going to mulligan 3.
All right.
I know one thing in the practice rounds with Hambear and Ree, he had a lot of draw power. So, but I know he's already used a couple Spartans orders. We've seen a King's Court, so he may be a little limited into what he can draw into.
Yep. One thing we haven't seen yet is some of Drywall's secret sauce. So we'll see if he's able to put it together this round. I don't want to spoil the fun.
Okay, King's Private Stock comes in handy in the third round for sure. Allows you to draw 2 cards from your grimoire.
And here comes the king. All hail the king. Pirate King is an exceptional third round hero card. Has a rally ability which increases Pirate King Seither by 1 for each pirate bunny in your feral pile. So here we go. He is counting up the goods in his feral pile, and let's see how many dice he pulls. 1, 2, 3. It looks like it'll be 3 dice for a total of 16 Seither on Pirate King. He is one of the best closers in the game.
He's as powerful as he is mean looking, that is for sure.
Absolutely.
There's another 3 just for good measure. Creature, who does behind these cards as we look at that beautiful full art pirate?
So yes, it is one of the Battle Bunny's founders and one of the artists, Frank Lanatra. He is the man behind the art, in addition to his lovely wife, Krista Lanatra. In tandem, they are a force to be reckoned with, creating some of the best looking artwork. And now being able to hold them in our hands for the first time and see them on screen too. No, just absolutely incredible Class A work. And to the Lanatras, thank you very much for bringing these cards to life in the most beautiful way. So
I second that. There's nothing more exciting when we know the next round of art is coming for the cards.
Absolutely. Hey, what's up?
Line Genius, it's good to see you stop in. To Jalil's point, yeah, any questions you have, fire them away in chat, and we'll be happy to talk through them.
I can give just a quick synopsis here. Pretty much all these creatures, when you put a creature in play in the top left part of the card, you'll see a number. That number is that creature's Seither power. Okay. And these dice on here are reflecting the current Seither. So based on this card's ability, he's able to be brought all the way up to a 19 Seither, which he's missing a couple. But players can go up to 7 turns, putting a creature in play. And the object is to have the most Seither in play, total Seither in play. So as you'll see, more creatures will come out and play. And this is your total Seither pool. So you just got to add up all the numbers. And this is your Seither pool right here. And you want to be the player that has more Seither than your opponent. Ooh, and we see Hambear has a king himself. Wow. So it's a battle to have the most total Seither in play. And that's where we
Yeah,
have.
the third round's turning into a heavyweight fight for sure.
Absolutely. And this is a battle first and foremost too. So we have weapons and we have shields to try and make our side of the board stronger, our creatures stronger, and we have weapons to try and turn our opponent's creatures feral and lower their Seither, right? So here we're seeing a shield put on. Third round is going exactly how you want to see it for both players in this moment.
Yeah, they've both got their key card, so it's going to come down to these last 2 or 3. 19 and 17.
Who's going to attack first?
I know. I think they were working out total there.
Yeah.
Lots of dice on one card.
Oh, okay. Oh, and he plays the revenge and passes the turn. No weapon. No.
Oh,
Hambear can breathe a sigh of relief here.
yeah. Silky smooth 8 more Seither, though.
Oh, and there's his draw power. He's able to, this Farmer's Market is a Mysterious Stranger card, which gives a player 3 different options to choose from. You can discard 2 cards and harvest 2 non-hero creatures to your hand. You can harvest a weapon to your hand or draw 3 cards. Great little Mysterious Stranger card.
Yeah, very flexible card, used that Mysterious Stranger for all, depending on what situation you're in.
Absolutely. This has been this has definitely been one of the more intense games. It was an epic comeback from Drywall in that second round late. Just shows what a huge swing can provide. Drawing into double weapons.
Agreed.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Agreed. We're in the middle of March Madness, and that was only a buzzer beater for Drywall on the last turn.
Absolutely. Excuse me, I'm going to refill my water. Ooh, half Jackbeard. What does that do? Choose a pirate and battle with Seither up to 4 plus 2 Seither. Okay.
Okay, so gave that to Hesk, it looked like. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, more draw power. That's good. And protects him against Queen Revenge.
Yes, it was my battery warning, and I plugged it right in. We're all good.
Perfect.
Yep. If you were to see my setup right now, golly. I know there's I've seen some epic setups from the Battle Bunnies. Mine is not one of them, but we make it happen.
That's right.
Absolutely, Blonde Genius. Yes, they are just purely markers or indicators to both players to represent what their total number is, their power level, right? If you were to look at these as their power levels, right? This Pirate King has, 16, right? This Hesk has 5. You add these both up, right? And he will update this in a second, but this is a total of 21. And Drywall is showing 40. So Drywall is in the lead. So now Hambear now has to try and play some creatures to change it around.
Horn of the Hero is the...
And the red dice are just little markers to indicate an ability being used. Okay. So once a player uses a card's ability, we put a red die on there just to indicate, again, to both players that that ability has been used. Ooh, we see some fancy tech here with the Ustapop. Dealing 4 damage. Does it do anything, though?
Knocks out the parrot.
It does knock out the parrot.
It debuffs the captain, Pegleg.
Interesting. Ooh, this is, wow, we got a match here. We absolutely have a match here. Hambear goes digging for that Avenger, or plays the Avenger, digs for a hero. I don't know. What other heroes did he play? Oh, he did play Mothy. Ooh. Drywall has a 0-card hand.
Oh, wow, he does.
Wow. So Pirate Mothy and Doug are there just for Seither. Wow. Okay.
So you can only pass.
Yep. So let's make sure everyone's Seither is current. Yep. Okay. 21 or 22.
It should be 37 on Drywall, son.
Yeah, what does this do? This is a bunch, right? Oh, this is still 19. 6 is what, 25, 29. 8 is what, 37? Ooh.
Yeah. Oh.
Sharkbait being played in the middle of 2 creatures is actually a net -2. Yeah, I think Drywall needs to update his Seither a bit.
Yeah.
Hess being put in play here. Hambear, no weapons. And with the protection of Sturdy Shield, Hesk is going to remain in play.
Yeah.
He blonde genius. The game isn't over. He just has no cards left in his hand to use. All he can really do, I don't even think he can. Yeah, he just has to. So what Drywall is going to be doing is just simply passing his turn. Okay. So it's up to Hambear to try and beat his total Seither now. So that's what we're seeing.
Those dice in Tabletop Simulator love to get in the way.
Yep. Move the dice off. Arrange your card. Put the dice back on. Yeah, there you go. Just keep shuffling it. There you go.
Yeah, shuffle Dilla Club.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. All right. We'll
So,
get
Blonde, one thing that is really interesting that we have always loved about Seither Chronicles that is very unique in that it is the one card game you do not draw a card just natively at the beginning of your turn. You can only draw cards via abilities or using other cards to do so. Hesk out there and Captain's Hook. It is not looking good for drywall in these last couple of turns.
So let's see. Right, he's at
So,
an 8.
so yeah, blind, you start with a 50 card deck.
And the other unique thing is it's a best of 3 rounds. You also do not shuffle your discard pile, which we call the feral pile, back into your grimoire or your draw pile at the beginning of the round. So it's you have to be very efficient using your cards and
Yeah, it's definitely a game of here you go. Definitely a game of managing your cards or your resources accordingly. You may have won round 1, but it's about you got to make sure you have enough cards to win the game in round 2 or 3 if you need to. No, so his deck is here. He's still got 14 cards left in his deck, but no way to draw them. Excuse me. So he's up to 11. He's going to be able to, all he needs to do is what? 10, excuse me. Yeah, 10, 17, 8. No, he's still not enough. Oh, wait, no, it's a tie. Yeah, this is good. Right? 12 and 5 is
the captain. Yeah, he'll
17.
He'll attack him.
Yeah. Holy cow. Holy cow. Wow. Wow.
Tusk. There's all the weapons that Hambear didn't have in the second round. He has found them here in the third.
Yes, it does suck for him. There's 3 rounds, and we are on the 3rd round. We have a little graphic up in the bottom right indicating which round we are currently on. Wow. I'm pretty sure this is it. This is GG. I don't really see any other outcome, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I don't know either.
He's got 2 weapons. Who went first? Probably Hambear went first since Hambear won. Oh, wait, no. Drywall run. Yeah, GG. Wow.
Yeah, yep.
Wow. Big win for Hambear there. Wow. Drywall. Oh, man. Incredible plays from both sides. I honestly had no idea what to expect from Hambear, but that was very interesting deck right there. Incredible. All right. So game 1 goes to Hambear. Now, this matchup is not over. They will be taking a break, and we will be hopping into our second pairing. Our second pairing will be Sir Tony Pepperoni, who is the first annual Seither Cup champion, won at the Richmond Tattoo and Arts Festival back in October 2023. He will be facing off Jalil in this next game. And then once that game concludes, we will see Drywall and Hambear make their way back for game 2, where Hambear is looking to try and shut it out and advance to the finals, whereas Drywall is looking to make a comeback and extend to a game 3 and get to the finals the hard way. So well played to both players. We will reset our board here. And yeah, let's take it back to the caster booth. Let's see. There we go. Sweet. Wow.
All right, we'll try the camera again and see what happens.
Yeah, it seemed we were able to get some things smoothed out there for sure. No, that was really that was a lot of firepower from both ends all throughout all 3 rounds there. Very, very good games being played there.
Yeah, agreed. Hammer's got those captain's cabins and hat of Jackbeard, just making the pirates on his side of the board a little more sticky. Being able to stay out of the range of the artillery. Even if to the point if Drywall had 2 on the board. So definitely well designed. And again, man, there was a coin flip in there, but it went his way and he ran with it from there.
Absolutely. Cool. Let's see. Cool. Sweet.
Frank, thank you. You're definitely a huge Rolling Stones fan. So there's usually one. I rotate every weekend. They make for a good icebreaker on work calls. But I usually try and put a Rolling Stone one in there.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna take a quick dip backstage and get see what's going on.
Okay.
You see if do another Seither giveaway, throw out another trivia question. That might be kind of cool. Just pull something out. All right, I will be back.
Okay. So while Creature gets going and set up, so yeah, blind. So they have custom decks. So yeah, there were a total of and this will be a little off, but a little over 100. There's a little over 100 cards in the first deck, or the first set of cards, the Pirate and Viking cards that were created for Seither Chronicles. And so yeah, the 4 finalists were able to go in and create a custom deck. I don't know if you saw earlier in the broadcast, but we've been running the season since the beginning of January. So it's been a 3-month season where everybody's been playing the starter decks. They're just predefined 50 card decks. There's a Pirate deck and a Viking deck, and that's where all the players have been kind of battling back and forth with those for 3 months. So they've all been itching, as they got to the finals, excited to be able to put together their own deck and bring those to this tournament. So thank you, Frank. 108. That's right. I knew it was a little over. So yeah, so like I said, we're seeing a lot of cards that certainly are not in the starter decks, cards that just supplement Creature Seither that's on the board. And again, just making them a little more powerful, or even without weapons, make them a little more sticky to where they're harder to remove off the board by your opponent. So well done, Hambear. I've now seen that deck go 2-0. The Odd Filmer, welcome to the chat and the broadcast. It's good to have you here. Thank you for that. Yeah, of the 108 cards that are available to be used, there were only 42 lies in the starter deck. So again, plenty of opportunity to the players to showcase cards that maybe their opponents just are familiar with. So the platform that we play on is Tabletop Simulator in Steam. So naturally, having a Steam account is free if you don't already have one. Tabletop Simulator itself is, I want to say it's $19.99. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. You can catch it in Steam's spring sales and some of the other sales that they'll have. They'll drop it down to $9.99. But once you have Tabletop Simulator, it's just a function of thank you, myself for 10. Thanks, Kristen. But yeah, once you have Tabletop Simulator, then it's just a function of you can literally save down the cards, the board, everything that you saw in play during the broadcast. They're just objects that can be saved to your computer. Doesn't cost anything, and it's really just a function of learning how to use the commands and everything to navigate the game from there. But yeah, we join up, definitely 2 or 3 days a week, and there's a Tuesday night that's kind of just an open-ended talk about cards, talk about new cards, talk about strategies, kind of an open-ended session. And then on Thursdays and Saturdays are our actual league days. We keep it a little flexible so that if you can't make it on a Thursday, you can play on a Saturday. But excuse me, but yeah, we just anybody in the community can sign up to play. And again, you just you play. It's best two out of 3 rounds. You play 3 different matches against 3 different people, and so you earn points from those victories, and it just tallies up over the course of the season. We talked about it. There's no definitive dates yet, but we will definitely be starting a season 2 in the near future, probably towards the end of May, potentially kicking off. Well, I'll just say in the near future. We'll leave it at that. Now's the time too to come in and join and watch and learn on those Tuesdays, Thursdays that we have going on. And still, even though the season is over, we've got what's being showcased here are the 2 classes that were first introduced for Seither Chronicles. We've got Pirates and the Vikings. We have now released kind of the first pass at the next 2 classes, which are the Valkyries and the Common cards. So we're truly in the early steps of play testing those and seeing what strategies are working, seeing what cards need to be. We've already had 1 card get nerfed a little bit, so we're working through some of those new cards as we head towards releasing those in the not so distant future. Or I'm sorry, distant future. Sorry, not that not distant. Thank you, Frank, for that note. So yeah, Creature had pulled up the merch. Excuse me, the merch link I have earlier in the broadcast. But yeah, if you go to battlebunnies.io, there's a link there, a whole separate link for the trading card game that you can read about it. The battle guide is there. You can flip through and read about the rules, read about some of the cards via that, and also you can purchase the cards through there. The 2 starter decks that we referenced, the Pirate deck and the Viking deck.
We have our next round.
Right.
Just about to go underway here. Let's get screen. Oh, screen. Wherever you are. Oop, that's not it. That's it. Awesome. Cool.
All right. I'll be right back.
Of course. So yes, we have Tony Pepperoni versus Jalil. And this one, we'll do a fun one. We'll do an easy one here. What's up, Pirate Mothy? Good morning, sir. All right, so what we'll do, let's do a prediction. We'll do a mini prediction. This isn't for winner of the tournament. Let's do a prediction of let's do a prediction of round 1. This first round, do you think Jalil is going to win or Tony will win? For everyone who predicts correctly, you will get 5 Seither each. So put your predictions in now in chat. I want to see All the love for Jalil and Tony. Who do you got? All right, Marissa. Yep, we know Marissa. Big Jalil fan.
Monty in the house. Good to see you, Monty.
All right. Mothy also has Jalil. Ooh. Okay. Oh, of course. Clopping. What's up, Clopping? Of course. Got to go with Tony. Tony's biggest.
There have been issues if you would have picked any other way.
Frank, you can't choose. No Seither. I mean, come on. All good. This is so they both, now I can say this. They both sought out some sneaky Viking text, which is the Viking archer. We will see lots of archers. We will see lots of arrows being flown on both sides of the board.
Interesting. I saw that on Jalil's list, but I don't think I saw Tony's, so this could get interesting.
Rather if I didn't know you and I just looked at your name and then read that comment, it's a very fitting comment. Yes, you do not get Seither for choosing both. Let's go Vikings. Yeah. If you choose Vikings this game, you are a winner. This is a Viking mirror match. We will see all of the Vikings. Wow. Rather with some Jalil love. Wow. Okay. No respect for the Seither Cup champ. Let me see. Sounds good. Yep. Sweet. We are grooving and moving. Cool. Oh yeah. And would anybody care to know what they are playing for? Anybody curious as to what first place prize is? What if I were to show you this King Harold is up for first place.
Nice.
This Hierophant is up for first place. This Pirate King is up for first place. Oh, screw it. The entire Hollow Hero set goes to the winner of first place of the Tournament of Champions. How incredible is that? Is that something to be worth playing for? Absolutely. Yeah. Clapping. All right. Oh, we're getting underway here. I'm going to go ahead and Turn the cam off, get a nice little full screen. Let's move this around a bit. A little this, a little that. All right, this is round 1. All right, here we go. Isn't it clopping? Yeah, first place prize is quite incredible. Full hollow hero set.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Ooh, okay, Jinx. We got Jinx down for a Tony. Yes, good luck, boys.
All right, here we go.
All right, good old call to Valhalla. Call to Valhalla on your first turn of the game allows you to harvest up to 2 non-hero creatures with combined Seither of 5 into battle. A great way to accelerate and get some extra creatures into play right at the start. And we see Jalil going for that double shark bait play. Tried and true. That has definitely become a meta.
It certainly has. It triples the opponent's board before they even start, or able to play a couple of creatures. It allows you to draw for those, if when you do play a spy, spies allow you to draw 2 cards. Even if they come from Grimoire. So also helps bolster your hand. It gives you plenty of opportunities and angles to work as you attack the first round.
Jalil also leading with the King Herald himself. What a great opening. Does equip it with a sturdy shield. So King Herald's ability is a linger ability that gives all friendly Vikings +1 Seither, including himself. So King Herald actually goes up to a 9 instead of an 8. And then the sturdy shield, which is +3 Seither, brings him all the way up to 12. Nice, clean, simple, straight to the point. Let's see how Tony's doing here. Draw.
King's private stock for 2.
And he does find the call to Valhalla.
Round is
What's he going to choose? I'm very curious. What's up, Stretch? Good morning, good afternoon.
I really okay. So okay, good to see you, Stretch.
Yep. Oh, Vile. Or yeah, I think that's what it is. That's how I've always pronounced it. Yeah, Vile Sky Shatter. Welcome. That's one of our friends and good clients in the studio actually work at.
Awesome.
Super lovely. Hope your weekend is going well. Thanks for checking out the our game here. And today, this is the Tournament of Champions. So these players have competed all season long over the course of 3 months. And this tournament is showcasing the top 4 players as they battle it out to be the champion of season 1. So Tony looks like he's ooh, what's that on the ranged row? Oh my gosh, and it is the archer.
Not an archer.
Okay, so this archer is very sneaky. This has a very unique ability. Deal damage to your opponent's creatures equal to the number of Vikings on your battlefield in any way you like. So for each Viking on Tony's side of the field, he can trigger Viking Archer's Echo ability once per turn and deal damage for each Viking in play. So if he were to do it right now, there's only one Viking, does not count these shark baits. So he would be able to deal 1 damage to his opponent's creatures, and it does not count for his attack. Ooh, okay. Look at this. We got another Royal Defender with a guard ability. Wow. This one also pretty interesting. This one has a linger ability, so as long as this card is in play, if this Royal Defender takes non-feral damage, double Royal Defender Seither at the end of your opponent's turn. Very interesting to see how this is going to play out here. He only has 1 Seither. What's the deal with that? Ooh, Tobin.
There he is.
Ooh, Tobin goes ahead and takes control of that Royal Defender. Does bring it back up to a 3. Battle Axe coming down. Giving King Harold +2 Seither, bringing it right back up to a 12 where it started. That Tobin is actually a 6 as well. And that Royal Defender is actually at a 4 because of King Harold's ability.
Huh?
No targets, though, for King Harold. Well, technically, he can target down the shark baits that he put in there, but I don't think he's in any hurry to do that. Spartan's ordered. Whoa. What did he play?
Back.
Golden Compass. Cursed Chest. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Wow. What a sneaky tech. Holy cow. Golden Compass prevents the effects of a mysterious stranger that targets your hand or creatures in battle. Jalil just hot on the trigger with that Cursed Chest to essentially negate that Golden Compass. Wow, what a play. Just super unlucky for Tony there. Ugh. Jalil firing on all cylinders right now.
Yes, he is. Yeah, he couldn't get that Golden Compass out of his hand fast enough.
Yeah, no, it was a 1, 2, 3 punch. If you blinked, you left it. Wow.
Right.
King's Court. Oh, he does get bailed out with the King's Court. That's great to see there. Shuffle your hand into your Grimoire and draw 5 cards.
The best part is the shuffle part, because with that Spartan's order, everything went to the bottom. So King's Court allows all that to get shuffled back in case you had anything valuable in there.
Yep. Oh, another Viking Archer. Does 2 apiece. So first Viking Archer fires for 2. The second Viking Archer fires for another 2, taking down that Royal Defender. That's how that works. And tradesies cannot stop a Viking Archer. It is not an attack.
Right.
It is an effect that deals damage. Oh, and there we go.
Oh, there's Queen's Hair, an immediate fire.
Absolutely. See you later. Uh-oh, Tony. Can he hang on? Tony, a very heads-up player. He may know when exactly to scoop. He may know exactly what else he can do.
You can hang in there and play a Heskin.
Heskin Prey.
Yeah.
Ooh, discards a tradesies.
Wow.
Wow, and a pass of the turn.
Okay.
I wonder if he's bluffing. I wonder if he has another tradesies in his hand. That Hesk is just screaming. I mean, he couldn't really play the Hesk anywhere else. Does he reach in the hand? He does have a tradesies. He does come down with the cursed chest. Jalil just absolutely prepared for the tradesies. Oh my God.
Now I find it interesting he's not paying the cost to keep that cursed chest in his hand. So we'll see if that.
3 of them, you don't need to.
Oh, he burned both of them here in the first round, or 2 of them. So we'll see.
Wow. Tony had it figured out. He did everything correct. Jalil had the exact answer for it. Unfortunately. All right, Jalil. Ooh, pay out everyone who voted Jalil. Marissa +5 Seither. Mothy +5 Seither. Rather +5 Seither. These players are moving quick. If you blink, you will miss the action. This is how this matchup is going to go between these 2 specific players.
Agreed.
Oh, that's super sweet, Vile. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying the book. Book 2 is in development.
Yeah. And a lot of the cards and creatures you see here, you will absolutely find in the book.
Absolutely.
Including the upcoming Shaman and Valkyrie that we spoke to during the break.
Ooh. Definitely going to mix some stuff up, to say the least.
All right.
Hey, it's you.
There's one of my favorite cards right there.
All right. Lothbrok you gets his debut. Haha.
On screen. And let's see. It looks like we got a call to Valhalla for
Jalil answering back with his own Archer now, too.
Archer and a Shark Bait. Good combo.
Yep.
Those 2 cards adding up to 4, so it's a perfect play.
Yep. I'm just still reeling over that double cursed chest edition.
Yeah, that was pretty intense.
He used those cards precisely at the right time. If he did not have those 2 cursed chests in his deck, that first round goes a different direction for sure.
Agreed.
All right, we are on round 2.
What is...
Make sure no one's yelling at me. Nope, no one is. That's good. Yep.
What was that draw or what was that discard and chuck thing that just happened?
Missed it. And at the end of this game, we will reveal the rest of the prizing for all players participating in today's tournament. Big shout out and thank you to everyone at Battle Bunnies. When I see this prizing, I was blown away. I want to be in this tournament.
You and me both, my friend.
All right. Very cool. Love a great counter.
Okay.
Pirate Mothy said it best. Love a great counter. Absolutely. Still clapping. Love the Battle Bunnies. Let's go. Clapping. Excuse me. All right, so
So it looks like Tony rescued a couple of creatures from the feral pile, played a shark bait to tone down the right loft rock.
ooh, the treasure hunt. Harvest a level 1 inventory to your hand. Okay. All right. I'm really liking this build by Jalil so far. It seems pretty well structured, pretty well balanced. He had a round 1 plan. It went well. Now we're seeing round 2 with heavy loft brocks, some archers himself. Correct in equipping to the Lothbrok. Again, with that immortal ability, anytime Lothbrok is to be discarded by any means, he is to be reshuffled into the Grimoire along with any cards that are equipped to him. Ooh, Water Guard Spies. Ooh.
Oh, there's the find.
Ooh. All right, it wasn't Big Boy, but it was the Queen's Cannon. Information is even worse.
Yeah.
We do get
And
to peek as well ourselves. We see some archers. We see a bunch of shields. We see farmers markets, loyal servant king, and Aurora. Okay, he's definitely got a hand to play with here.
You got a hand, but no tradesies, and you can only play one creature. Would still be at risk to the 2 Lothbroks on the board right now. With
they both have a battle axe.
Yeah, because even though those are only half attack, that's survive for now.
Yep.
4 and 3 from the attacks is 7, and 3 more from the archers is 10. So it's going to be close.
Yep. Well, King Harold's going to be at a 11 here.
It'll be at 9, and then
oh, that's a sturdy shield.
So he's got a sturdy shield over there. Oh, I did not see that. Thank you. So yep. So be at 12.
Yep. All Jalil needs is another archer or a Viking play for turn.
Yep.
With another weapon or an upgrade. If Jalil upgrades his weapon to Battle Axe of Cernonos, that King Harold is gone.
Yeah, I think this needs one more. Oh no, he does need 2 more. 7, 10. Yeah, you're right.
Ooh, Farmer's Market. It's going straight for the Battle Axe of Cernonos.
There you go. Oh, he drew 3.
He has it in hand. Does he have it in hand?
He might.
I mean, there's a few different ways he can accomplish removing King Harold here. A 3rd Lothbrok. Oh my gosh.
Triplets.
Wow. Here it comes. Here it comes.
There it is. Yeah.
Battle Axe of Cernonos.
All right. And that upgrade axe does full attack.
Absolutely.
Water Guard Spies. Jalil knows that Tony does not have a tradesies, so he knows he can safely attack.
Absolutely.
For those of you who may not know, tradesies is a very annoying trap card that allows you to, when one of your creatures is attacked, you swap the Seither totals of the attacking and the creature being attacked. It can and has and will continue change the course of many a game of Seither Chronicles.
Absolutely. But again, that cursed chest being forever the direct counter. All right. A little insurance. Whoa, wait.
So did he not attack?
What? Shoot. That was a really critical turn end part I missed.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Okay.
6 and 3 is 9. Because he could have done 13 damage, right? 6, 3 is 9, and 4 is 13. Yeah, he had enough on the board. I wonder if
Oh wow! Did we see?
I wonder. Yeah, I wonder if the inexperience with playing the archers, he maybe didn't include that in calculation. I don't know.
Yeah.
Make for a good post-match interview.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that's what we need to do too. We'll definitely have that.
Okay, so 7, 3 is 10. Because now he can only do 15. It's quite enough.
Yeah. So, well, his archer now is what? Doing 5 damage itself. Yeah, this king. I mean, poor Tony. He's reaching. He's doing what he's got to be doing. You know this.
Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, not taking that King Herald out and then playing the loyal servant with the sturdy shield and being able to move.
3, so 10, 15. Yeah. No, actually, Jalil cannot take down this King Herald.
Yeah, he can't now. Yeah.
Jalil's total attacking efforts, total 15. King Herald is at a 19. Unfortunately, this Lothbrok is, or this level 1 battle axe is only doing 3 damage, all said and done. Excuse me.
Yeah, we'll see if that comes back to bite him. Because if Tony gets a weapon on King Harold. Thank you, Frank. This is a blast. I mean, this is fun to watch.
Absolutely. And thank you guys again for tuning in this afternoon, this Saturday. Happy Easter weekend. Hope everyone's just enjoying a nice afternoon together, hanging out, watching us play around with some Seither Chronicles.
All right, Tony for 3 cards, so he's got a healthy hand to make something happen.
I would love to see a Queen Hares come down. I would love to see a Battle Axe come down. Trying to think of some other cards that would really help. All right, there's the Queen Hares. Get rid of that archer. Absolutely worth it procking that Queen Hares Revenge to get rid of that.
Agreed.
King Harold can breathe a sigh of relief for an extra turn here.
Yep.
However, even if he does upgrade the Battle Axe to another Battle Axe of Cernonos, it is still not enough.
Right. So he'd only be at 12, even with full attack.
Absolutely. Tobin, Tobin is there for the Seither.
Interesting. Yeah, there for the beef up. He's going for the
Sharkbait reducing down. Tobin would naturally be at a 6. -2 from the Sharkbait is 4.
Yep. He's going for the Seither count, it looks like. Wow.
I'm glad I'm not the only cheesy one here. I appreciate you, Jinx.
All right, Aurora the Fixer to bring Archer back into play.
Love that. All right, a little chip damage here.
Yep. So he can fire for 2. So
still looking for a weapon.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, submit all your dad jokes. I want to hear them now. Jinx open. Let's go. Let's keep them going.
Okay, Jalil just passes. Okay. And Tony does have last turn, so, and he's only behind by 14 minutes.
Oh my God.
Wow.
That one got me good.
Frank, that's pretty good. 1, 2, 3. So 6 total damage. There's Tobin. Okay, that gives Tony the lead for the round. What's still going to do in response? Tony's restocked some cards, so Tracy's could be in play maybe. You know he discarded 1 earlier.
This is funny too.
Wrong and hilarious all at the same time.
I accept. All right.
Okay, so did we just have a double pass?
Nope, doesn't look like it. They're moving.
No? Okay.
So this
Oh,
is
that's right. Oh, that's right, because he attacked. Yeah, that's right. And that's Tobin.
This is a high scoring game.
It is. Okay, so now he's attacking with. Okay.
Yeah. Jalil's just doing anything to remove Seither at this point.
Yeah.
Totally fair play. A good heads up move. I would be doing the same thing with that shark bait.
Okay, so that was his final turn. So 21, 23.
Oh, it's +7. He's out of 40.
9. So 32 final total. So Tony just has to get over 32, which he has done.
Think this through. Wow, he's firing a second time. He's going to lose 8 Seither here. Better make it work. So he's going to lose that. He's going to be able to deal 4 from each, which is essentially 8, 3.
Yeah. He'll be able to knock out one Lothbrok and, yeah.
Depends on.
Oh, each one of those archers does 4. He can knock out 2 Lothbroks and the shark bait. Right?
Round 2 goes to Tony. Oh, and he shows a handful of traps.
Yeah.
And confirmed a 3rd cursed chest.
Oh.
Wow.
What an interesting. So the beefy Viking, Tony's able to build up his King Harold and bring back back the archers. Yeah.
Yep. Jalil, however, is getting back 2 of those weapons right back to his grimoire. The only thing is, one of those battle axes is in the feral pile. Not too much of an issue. If you are playing Vikings, you should definitely be playing salvages.
Agreed. Salvage is just a treasure card that allows you to move or to rescue 2 cards from your feral pile and shuffle them back into your grimoire.
Oh,
golly.
These are great. These are great.
All right.
Oh, did I miss one? No.
So let's see. Looks like both are going to mulligan 2. Yeah.
I'm giving 5 Seither out for everyone who did a dad joke because that was funny.
This is recorded, right, Creature?
Yep.
Okay. I go back to that non-attack on King her later and
yeah, absolutely.
Take a look at that.
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like we've got a call off. Okay, so Jalil chose to go first. Okay.
Yeah, that was an incredible comeback. Absolutely.
It was. The power of those Vikings, they can get pretty beefy, and once they are, they're hard to shove off the board.
Ooh, called Valhalla double archers plus a castle warden. Castle
Okay.
warden is simply the Viking version of Grace, giving
Yep.
adjacent Vikings plus 2 Seither.
And adjacent does mean an interaction, so
Yes,
as
that's
long as there is
here, here,
row behind.
here.
Yep.
So good heads up placement by Jalil. Strong lead here. I really like this little setup because each Viking is dealing 3 damage each.
Yep. Oh, and a queen here to start.
And if you're watching too, please like the video or like the stream. Definitely helps us out. Reaching other people who also might be interested in what you're watching. And give a thumbs up if you'd like to see Gamer be a co-caster again in the future. I know I got both my thumbs up right now.
Thank you. There might be a few downs on that one. I'll have to work on getting some. My son just switched his major to AT, so I'll put on the job.
Ooh, Tony comes back with a Queen Hares. Ooh, that Castle Warden putting in work. Otherwise, those archers would be bye-bye.
Yeah, he's going to hold it there for now.
Ooh, Farmer's Market. You have to think he's going for +3 cards here.
I would believe so.
Ooh,
although
he's
he's
is he searching?
I don't see the magnifying glass.
Oh no,
Is he debating?
yeah. I think. What else can he do? Yeah, I think you absolutely.
And
Conversation.
the only other thing he could do is he could discard those 2 in his hand, and if he plays Hoplite, no, he drew 3. Okay, I was like, maybe he's got a Hoplite farmer in there he could go get.
Well, actually, I'm pretty sure both of these lists do not play Hoplite the Farmer.
Okay.
Wow, good heads up play by Jalil there, protecting both those archers, giving an insurance policy. This setup is actually really nice. I like this a lot.
Mm-hmm. It's going to take a second artillery card from Tony to do anything with that archer row.
Absolutely. We did see the Queen's Cannon go down. All right, we got a judge call.
Okay.
All right, I'll hop out real quick.
Okay. I'd be curious to understand what the question is here. It looks like it's something around the artillery, perhaps. Cannot. The Queen Hare's Revenge, which is not. The Viking archer specifically does state your opponent's creatures. Artillery is not a creature type. It is purely artillery. So my guess is that's where that question is. I think to make sure his Queen Hare's is safe.
All right, all good. They were just double checking that archers cannot hit artillery.
Okay, there you go. Thank you for coming. That was what you were talking about while you were in the game. So
Yep.
So yeah. So like we said, it's the card specifically states those archers can do damage to creatures, and artillery pieces are not.
Wow, wait, whoa. Oh, he did shark bait and then fired. Perfect. Okay, cool.
Oh, okay. Again, these guys are so they've been playing for 3 months, 4 months straight. Cards so well.
Oh, Jalil had it all set up. He was waiting for that Lothbrok to go in there.
Yeah. Okay.
And so far, too, yeah, these decks are built pretty, they're very strong decks, but nothing is too out of line, nothing is too crazy,
Agreed.
everything is we've seen so far. I think no one got too distracted with trying to do too many tricks, as it seems like so far.
Yeah, agreed. So Tony fired his last shot on queers to take care of the archers, which does remove Queen Hares from the board. It can only be fired twice.
Yeah.
So Tony countering with King's Hair, which we talked about in the intro.
Ooh, you hate to see that.
Sure.
Absolutely. Here comes the king. And
yeah, the king and Tobin, I imagine I grab both. There you go.
It's all right. Tobin is here just for Seither at this moment. Can't grab anything. Tobin can only take control of a creature that has up to 5 Seither. Both the King's Hares have 8. But that does bring, a little glitch from tabletop. All right. King Harold is up to a 9. Both of the Lothbroks are now at 7.
Yeah.
Jalil taking the lead at 23 total Seither.
Yeah. Both players down to just 2 and 3 cards. Curious to see if there's any draw power behind any of those. But again, Tony and I have that advantage with the last play at the end. Could be huge.
Wow. Lothbrok pass. No mysterious stranger on Tony's side either.
Turn.
If it is what it looks like, could be a little scary. Okay, Tobin just coming out just for Seither.
Yep.
Is it back up to a 28? Pass over to Tony.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tony, come on. Grab a card.
What are those 2 cards?
Grab it. Pass.
Oh, he passed. Oh, no. And with him passing and behind in Seither, all Jalil has to do is pass, and it's over.
Dang. Wow. Pass.
There it is.
Yeah, that'll do. Noble retreats. Ooh, the double retreats don't get him there.
Wow. Viking flex off right there. Who's just
wow, what an incredible. All right, here. GG to the boys there. Let's bring it back to the studio and do our impressions of the match here. Well played.
Wow.
All right. Incredible. Wow.
Man, so yeah, first 2 matches, both going to round 3. I mean, that's, you wouldn't expect anything more, less, right? These veteran players.
Most definitely. And then Tony and Jalil, they both put on a great performance. They moved through the game very nicely. I think it's crazy to see, or very interesting to see, right? You had Tony, who won the Seither Cup. You had Drywall, who was the finalist. They both got dethroned in these first set of games here by Jalil and Hambear. They are looking to make their mark for sure.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how these, as they sit and wait in the green room, to think about, learning from what their opponents made in these openings, to see how they may adjust or change their gameplay in match 2.
Yep, most definitely. So, it was great. Jalil was well prepped for all those trades. He's with those cursed chests.
Yeah.
Tony was on the same line, just trying to fire back at him with the that golden compass. I really like that because that Spartan's order can do, win and lose you that game.
Really can.
But
And usually if your opponent's playing it, they, looking for a fresh set of cards. So
absolutely.
if you can prevent it, or if you can keep them from doing that.
Very good. Yes. Well, I just exited the tavern. The tavern is hopping right now with bunnies of all classes watching on today's event. So, yeah, let's hop back into. We'll take a quick second just to make sure our next set of players. We are having Drywall and Hambear going back at it for their second match. Drywall again did lose that first round. Hambear taking it down. Drywall looking to extend to a third match. Hambear looking to close it out here. So give me a second and I'll be right back.
So while they get it up, if anybody has any questions around the game or the excuse me, the brand in general, the book, you name it, feel free to throw those out in chat. I'll do my answer them directly in the cast. We were talking about it earlier. Tony and clapping. I don't know if Tony made it home or is he indeed just playing from the. I know he's got a spot where he said he could pull over and play. So looks like everything worked out for him. So again, some of the general concepts and rules that, just to talk about Seither Chronicles for a bit. Working with this game created, and as it progresses, again, we were looking for avenues to make the game unique. We wanted to have it, be able to separate itself out from Pokemon's and Magic, the Gatherings, Yu-Gi-Ohs of the world. We, have some familiar mechanics, but in its own way, be able to stand alone as a unique game. And I think that's where, having a 50 card deck, other games you'll see it be 60. In other variants of games, you can have as many as 100. Excuse me. So having that as limitation 50 when you have 108 cards to choose from, it makes you have to really truly think about and strategize how well your cards work together, and how they can help you achieve victory. We talked about it a little earlier. I can't think of too many other games where you don't, whether it's a regular board game or a regular card game, that you don't draw a card at the beginning of your turn. So again, not having that as a function in this game was something that we found again to be just completely different, and why we wanted to go that route. And then finally, for the cards that you do play, they stay in your discard pile. Again, what we call our feral pile. Not being able to, just immediately reshuffle and start from scratch and start one, in the second round. Again, you have to really think about how you build up your 50 card deck. So I think it's something that for people, for individuals that love playing trading card games, I think it offers just a completely different sense of, how you organize and how you strategize around your deck.
All right.
Welcome
Looks
back.
like we got the guys ready to go here. Round 2, game 2 underway. Let's go ahead and get our screen up. Oh, it does it every time. That's fine. All right, so here we go. Drywall. Can Drywall hang on? All right. Cool. We'll do another. Absolutely, Jalil. Great comment there. Real quick, for another 5 Seither, who wins this game? Drywall or hand bear? Comment now. Ooh, snuck up. Sorry. All right, we got. Ooh, what's up, Eric? Good to see you, sir. All right, Eric is down for drywall. Marissa down for hand bear. Marissa ham. Cool. Yes. Comment now who you think is going to win this game, drywall or hand bear for 5 Seither. If you guess correct, you get it. If you guess wrong, you don't. Roger that. Yes, come by. It'd be so sweet for you to stop by, Vile. All right. So here, hop into the game. Hand bear starts things off here with a King's Private Stock, drawing 2 extra cards. Again, this is round 1, so players draw into a 10-card starting hand. Drywall, game 2 for Jinx. Heard. Call to Valhalla. Okay, still figuring it out. Again, this is the Pirates. So we see the shark baits. Shark bait comes into play here. Hess to follow.
So we continue to see those shark baits just be a huge part of the game. We're seeing them in everybody's decks, and just the value and criticality of the ability to draw more cards is huge.
I just read your comment about
have to share that one during next Friday's drink and draw or something, or next Tuesday night.
Take a second as well and step away for a moment.
Sure. All right, so that'll end Amber's first turn. Just gets a Hesk out there. Again, Hesk gives the ability to once per turn just discard from their hand and draw 2 cards. Okay, drywall's called a very common open to get called up in your hand. A lot of times players will mulligan cards trying to get, or hopefully using cards like Private Stock, which allow you to draw 2 cards, all trying to get that Call to Valhalla in their hand on their opening turn. So again, drywall setting up his opponent's board, clogging it up with those shark baits. It's going to make it tough for Amber to build up a high Seither count.
All right. We got Rather down for hand bear as well. All right, nice even split. Jinx just keeping up with the jokes.
Need to go see Jinx in the club on the weekends. Sounds like they have a stud.
That's another card I'm really excited for the Shamans is the Jinx the Joker card. Man, wouldn't that be sweet?
There was, right? Originally, you had to tell a joke, and if
Oh yes, yeah, the Jester, the Royal Jester.
that's what it was.
Yes. Oh, clopping down for drywall. Okay. You know, it's one of those things too where when I was writing up shark bait, you never think it would be the card it is of what you see it is today, you know.
Oh,
Just a simple little fella.
That's right. Nothing fancy, nothing. But he is definitely a key piece in deck building.
Can't wait to see that artwork come out because then people are going to go crazy for that shark bait card.
For sure.
Yeah, where can you get quality content like that, clopping?
Wow. Guess you didn't like any of those.
Yikes. Okay.
Okay.
What he is, he has the Seither lead, so
Yeah.
you would have to think that's a fairly expensive card to play, relatively speaking, with his hand size.
Right.
What else are you trying to accomplish? Is my concern.
You must be looking for something specific.
Yeah.
I don't know if really nothing, no need to grab a weapon.
The very big decision point for a lot of players is, you know, do you play the card? Do you not? Are you in the lead or are you not? You know, I think that's a big thing. You know, you don't have to, just because you don't have that ultimate, you know, setup you're looking for, you still may not need it right away.
Right. So let's see, King's Private stock to draw 2. So yeah, Drywall's got a healthy hand size. All right, check here.
We see the beard. Okay. One thing though, too, I'm not seeing a lot of noble retreats in these matches.
Yeah, I haven't seen those or second wins. Noble retreats allow you to pick up any card with Seither value of 5 or lower and just put it into your hand. A lot of times, point creature. I mean, a lot of times that card's valuable for picking up a shark bait on your side to get rid of the buff or to get rid of the and then to turn around and be able to play it on your opponent's side of the board and allow you to draw 2 more cards. So
absolutely.
Yeah.
So if I were to make a deck for this tournament, I'd be including all 3 of those as a direct counter, knowing that the shark baits were going to be flying.
Yep, for sure. And we did see Eagle Eye, which at least puts it on the other side of the board to clear up your battlefield. But again, in a game where draw power is key, sometimes those noble retreats come in handy. they work out good in the Viking decks as well. With we saw the Loyal Servant being played.
Yes. That's something like Tony's deck too, where he had a lot of smaller Vikings. He had the right idea, right? He had the noble retreats. He had smaller Vikings. It went hand in hand, just unfortunate draw at the wrong time.
Yeah, agreed. Good way to buff up those archers too. Keep them safe.
Yes.
All right, so Spartan's Order now comes out. So Wall has to move that big pile of assets to the bottom of his grimoire and hope for a good four. So let's see. Is that a King's Private or did he activate Husk? I think he may have. Okay, he played King's Private. Okay.
Yeah, King's Private. And the captain's cabin. Very important to keep track of where this is being placed. All right, so it is on the Husk. Man, these Husks are being built up.
He's going to use the ability. So yeah, discard 1 to draw 2.
Ooh, a Spring Harvest going down.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. That would tell me he's got the creatures he wants in hand.
Trying to figure out.
Okay, so he's firing. Oh, he's not. Okay.
Nope.
Didn't put break markers on there. Okay.
Yes, and they're like showing their Seither even though it's already on there. That's fine.
Yep, he does. That's true.
Nice, easy visual. The red dice, excuse me, the red dice just show when a card's ability is being used. So because he used Hesk's ability to discard a card and draw 2 cards, he put a red die on there to indicate to himself and to his opponent that this is used. So you just, else if you don't, then it's like, oh, did I use it already? Did I not? So this way it helps us keep track.
Good question. Well, thank you.
Wow, drywall again, down to 1 card.
Oh, yeah.
There's a couple times he's been faced with this situation, unfortunately.
He did get rid of the Queen Here's, so that could be handy in the next round.
Farmer's Market. Okay.
Drawing 3.
Drywall getting draw envy over there.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was one thing I noticed with his deck the other night, and he definitely thought through his options. Trying to make sure he always had some level of draw power or refresh power in his hand, and it's played out well for him here today too.
Yes, absolutely. That's the other side. There's correct 6.
So
10, 18, correct. Okay.
16, 20.
10, 19, 26. Am I seeing 26 for drywall? 24 for drywall?
Okay, so those are at,
Ooh, okay, hang on. There's a lot happening here.
there is. So those were at 7.
Wow.
Does that work? Does that happen though?
Huh? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You went on though.
So he procced, huh?
Oh, he procced both. He only procced.
He procced the Queen's Cannon
Yeah.
to the shark bait, dealing 3 to adjacent, and then
Took
did
it.
4.
Uh-huh.
So it's a total of 7.
Seven or 7 minus 3 is 4, 6, and Us only does 4. Jump in there real quick.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Interesting. So, yeah, before they clean up, they're just going to double check a couple things. The stand's corrected. Wow. Hambear just running over right now. Now, Hambear is someone, since the release of these starter decks, he has always been building decks behind the scene, left and right. I've lost count of how many different decks he's built. He is very familiar. He is well prepped for this tournament. He's been waiting for this opportunity. And now it is performing. Wow. Drywall down to his last round. Needs to win to stay in the tournament. If he loses this round, Drywall is out of the tournament. We'll wait to see what Lothbrok gathers from that situation.
Okay.
Oh, now I can, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. So I don't know what's going on. I can't get into the.
Huh?
There it went. Okay, I got it. I didn't get in the chat, so sorry.
You weren't able to get in there? Is that what you're saying? Okay. While we get that resolved, let's do all right, let's do a little trivia for the person. All right, this is for everyone in chat. Everyone in chat, listen up. Trivia time, 5 Seither. 5 Seither. Actually, we'll do 10 Seither. First person to get this correctly. Which creature has the immortal ability? Go. Which creature with the immortal ability? Okay. There you go. Jalil, congratulations. 10 Seither. That was an easy one, huh? Well, that's a good answer. That's a good answer, Clapping. All right. Ooh, looks like we got a big one.
So this one's a weird dynamic because technically he could have fired the Ustahop should not have turned those two creatures feral. Now, granted, all Hambear would have had to have done was fire his second Queen's Cannon.
Right.
So I don't know how we want to.
All right. Let me, you want to trade places with me real quick, and then, we'll get this going.
Yeah.
Cool.
So while creature hops back over there, that's one of those. It's again where it's just kind of the following flow and the stack of the game is important, and and so that's where, when a creature is removed from the board, if it has a linger ability and it's removed, the that linger function goes away. And so when the shark bait was knocked out, the two adjacent creatures that were on drywall side of the board should have each got 2 Seither back, which means Ustahop would not have done enough damage to turn them feral. Now, there's, again, you probably heard us talking, the unique situation there is that technically Amber just would have had to fire his other Queen's Cannon, and it would have finished the job. So I think we're going to make sure we think of that correctly and do the right thing. Let's see. A few people were throwing out Lothbrok in chat. Was that for? I was having some audio issues on the Discord side, so I don't know if. Let's see. What else is there anything? Again, just to so since we're talking about kind of rules and card abilities and what they do, just a friendly reminder that if you go to battlebunnies.io, there is a trading card game section within the site, and underneath that trading card game section is a copy of what we call the battle guide, and that battle guide has. The battle guide has all of the definitions of all those different abilities that the cards have, whether it be linger, echo, rally, guard, etc. So always a good reference if you have any questions regarding the card's abilities and what they mean and do.
All right. Yeah, it stands. It's a tricky one because whether that was his intention to fire the second cannon or not. So if we never brought it to their attention that didn't go through, right, was his intention to fire the second one, right?
Yeah, I mean,
in which would he have just ended his turn after that? But to go back and rewind time, he would just fix that, of course, right? So yeah, it's a tough one, but we got to keep it for
Yeah, I think, from a learning perspective, this will be helpful for us too to Like, how do we treat situations like that
Yeah.
in the future?
Yeah. We'll probably need a judge in game that's not on stream to be in there as well. Might help.
Yeah, agreed.
Aaron, what's up, Aaron?
Hey, Ron. Welcome to the show. All right, so let's see. Round 2. Ham Bears just got a big, beefy board of pirates.
Oh, he's got the Doug back out in play, ready to discard the top 3 cards of Drywall's deck at least.
So he's got 2. Okay, yep.
What's up?
So I said, unless my screen froze, did he? I think he ended his turn without activating the.
That is correct. Yeah.
Oh,
We see an Oosta-Hop from Drywall too.
Here we go.
That's almost a board.
7 across the board. Yep.
Everything except Doug stays in play.
Yep, correct.
Great addition there.
Yeah, the Oosta-Hop does 4 to everything. Then 3 damage to everything from the cannon.
Wow. Pew pew is right. More like pew 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 pew.
That's right.
Nice. Love to see that from Drywall.
Okay, good play. And now that's even more critical that Hambear did not use Doug's ability on that last turn because he's lost all of his deck hands.
Absolutely. Getting punished for missing that. It's all right. We have all done it.
That is for sure. As a friendly reminder, what Doug's ability is once per turn, for every deck hand that you have on your side of the board, you discard the top card of your opponent's grimoire.
We see a Water Guard coming down.
Yeah, now we got some Water Guard.
Let's take a peek at his hand too. He's got all sorts of goodies.
That's a pretty rich hand. Yeah, lots of Seither in there.
I wish I could see their Pharaoh pile. I want to know if he has a parrot in his Pharaoh pile. He could just yank it out with Aurora, play a peg leg. Excuse me.
And Hambear might be a little hamstrung with only those 3 cards. Sorry, I had to go there. Bad job. Okay. It looks like he's not going to activate his rally ability. The shield came from hand, correct? I think it did. So yeah, Drywall opting to save to pass on the rally ability to go get a captain's hook potentially out of his grimoire to harm Jackbeard. Looks like he's just going to try and with Seither count. Especially since Hambear did not play anything on turn 3.
Interesting. Does he have a locked up hand? Ooh. Ooh.
It looks like he's
Looks like he's
nice.
Scoop.
Yeah.
That's a scoop. That's a win for Drywall. Let's go.
All right.
Drywall living round by round right now.
There he is.
A loss in a round means a loss in the tournament. He has to win from here on out.
Yep.
Oh, I see what I was doing. I got you, Krista. Thank you.
All right. It's going to be important 5 cards here.
Absolutely. The third round, the Wild West. Let's go.
That's right. And again, these veteran, these savvy players, again, pushing. Drywall draws his whole deck.
Simple rewind time.
Yeah, fix that. But yeah, again, another match round 3. These guys just duking it out.
Round 3. Let's see. Can their deck hold up?
This could be a huge mulligan. Let's see. And so Hambear losing second. When you lose the round, you are the one that has the option to go first or second in the next round. So be curious to see what Hambear chose.
And what I've learned too in that third round, if you have a mediocre hand, you just got to get rid of any cute cards, any tradesies, just get rid of it. You got to find the pieces that's going to win you the game.
Yeah, agreed.
You could be 1 card away from a King's Court, a Spartan's Order, a hero. It don't matter. Got to get it.
Yeah, draw your 2. There you go.
Nice. I like that play. It's not too revealing of what you have. It's a nice defense, some extra draw support.
Yep. Hambear has the option to slow play a little. He's going second, so he'll be the very last one to play. We remember it was huge for Drywall, or for was that Tony in the second round of the match went last, or actually it was Drywall in the first match.
Yeah.
Went last and turned it around on the very last turn.
Salvage big here. Can he couple that with a mysterious stranger, a King's Court or a Spartan's Order, or even a farmer's market?
I agree. That was something that practicing with him on Thursday, he king courted first, or he did something to draw first, like a farmer's market, and then played salvage from his hand.
No.
So, I think he's got that strategy worked out to turn play that salvage first.
Yes.
And draw a card.
Sequencing is everything.
Yep, for sure.
Oh, that's right. And how can we forget the Battle of the Pirate Kings?
That's right.
Pirate King getting +1 for each pirate in their feral pile. Here come the dice. 6, 12. Does he change it? Or is it a 13? It is a 13.
It's like watching Cliffhanger on The Price is Right. You just gotta wait till it stops.
Yep. With a weapon equipped, didn't even need the salvage. Yeah, there you go. Remove the dice first. Make your adjustment. Spread them. There you go.
All right. So the 15 makes for a good early one.
No Mysterious Stranger from Hambear. And from prior rounds, knowing how he's played his Mysterious Strangers makes me think he doesn't have one.
I would agree. All I take is an event ray. Go get Pirate Mothi. There it is.
Oh, Jackbeard Oostahop. Wow, he doesn't grab the Mothy. Did he? I don't think he played Mothy yet, though.
I thought, has he not? I thought Mothy was discard pile. Okay.
No, Mothy would be huge here, though, bringing Hambear down to 1 card.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, that Pirate King would make quick work of it. Yeah, if I had Pirate Mothy in hand, I would play Pirate Mothy, discard 1, let him get KO'd, play Avenger, bring him back.
Yeah.
Okay. Does respond. Not enough, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Jackbeard just goes down.
Is he baiting him with?
Oh, a tradesies. We know he has tradesies. We know he has the tradesies.
Oh, there it is, the Hesk.
Dude. Yo, if you want to see type tradesies in the chat right now. We have yet to see a good, successful tradesies.
Who we have?
We've seen an epic counter to tradesies.
Yeah.
I feel it coming. I feel it coming. Uh-oh. He's reached.
He doesn't need to attack, but is he going to, is the question.
Come on.
He's going to put a hook on Hesk, okay.
Oh, my God.
Wait, what? Now he's out of draw power.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Huge misplay, actually. Wow.
Interesting, yeah. Doesn't want to throw the away, maybe.
If Drywall has tradesies, it's game over.
Yeah.
It's very close to a game over if Drywall has tradesies. Or does Hamburg even attack here?
I mean, I don't if I'm him.
Oh, wow. He's taking the safe route, though. He's using Hesk and Queen's Hair's Revenge to attack into the Jackbeard to try and KO it. It totally... What?
Oh.
What? They just rewound time. What did they... Oh, because he played Queen Hair's Revenge and played Hesk? And
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, that's true, because this is turn 2.
Yep. Yep. So you would draw. Yep. So go ahead to activate, ask. Draw 2. You're fine. You're fine. You don't need a judge call for this.
Well, they forwarded it back.
I love how everyone else in chat called it out before we even did. I personally
that's true. Somebody said, yeah.
Play. And I was just like, oh, yeah. Yes. Filmer, Jalil, you're correct. Yeah.
So, I see where they read. He just needs to draw the 2 again.
Yeah.
Okay, so from put the queen and then either keep the weapon in his hand or still play it on that.
Yep.
Do they? Let me.
This is why I just made another cup of coffee. Excuse me. I'll get it sorted here. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he just got a little spot.
All right, so they good now?
It rewound to post draw.
Gotcha. Yep.
So they should be good from here on out.
All right. Well, unfortunately for Hambear, actually, it kind of came out with Drywall's favor.
Yeah, the misplay does kind of give. It's like a guard spies, right? He's the idea of what's in his hand. You know he doesn't have a tradesies.
Oh, he attacks into he uses Jackbeard to attack into Hesk. Very good.
Yeah.
All right, so the tradesies play is still active. It is still looming.
It would be, yeah.
Elects not to attack. Very smart.
Yeah.
As much as we want to see it, Hambear will not bite. I don't blame him. It's the last thing you want.
Right.
All right, so 12. All right, plus 6. He's at 18. Tie game. All right, tie game. One card in Hambear's hand. Drywall with 4. No way to remove. Pirate King can again. Hambear, for the sake of trying to win this game. What is that last card? Oh, that's right. It is a
hook. Yeah.
So 5. He can proc a Queen Hares. And he can attack with Sharkbait into 1 Grace, which would essentially move 6. But again, he doesn't want to. Okay.
That's interesting because he could attack and even, well, if he did attack back, though, yeah, it wouldn't work.
Yeah, with the under the impression. Boom, boom. Okay. From yeah, attack free. Yep. Very nice Drywall. That is a GG for Drywall. Coming back from 1 game down or 1 round down, reclaims victory here. That is round 3, right?
Was, yep.
Yeah. What are they doing? Or what's he doing?
Not sure.
Oh, well.
Oh, well, I think he's going back to look to see what would have been discarded maybe if he had activated Doug earlier, but was that round 2 though, or was that this round? I don't even remember.
Yeah, it's round 3. Yeah, so Drywall evens out the score at 1 game apiece.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. GG. All right, let's see who got paid out on that one. Eric got paid out. Jinx and Clopping. Oh, 5 Seither each. Nice. All right, we will bring it back to the booth here.
Whew. Definitely no shortage of excitement this afternoon.
No, these everyone's bringing their A game today. It's coming down right to those draws. Yeah, no, it's absolutely incredible right now. Yes, hi, love. Mrs. Creature, everybody. Yes. Very good. Love to see why did we go to the That's right. That's right. Awesome. No, that was great. Love to see, you would hate to see Drywall just lose 2 games out like that. Great to see him come back and really give it a solid run, but this is such an interesting matchup for both these pirate decks. They're performing really, really well. And then it comes down to this 3rd game. They have plenty of experience against each other in such a short time frame. Hopefully, these players, they got to be taking away these micro decisions based on their matchup right now.
That's right.
It can make all the difference. So, something as simple as not procking that Doug way early in the round. Drywall will go ahead and keep it up, right? Drywall, we've seen him a few times with a low hand size. He's got to be careful with some of those. So it's just going to come down to it. Awesome. Looks like we got next grouping up.
All right, cool.
Mr. Clapping, happy to tell you that Tony Pepperoni is on stage, ready to take it down, and him too, right? Tony looking to extend to a third game. Jalil looking to make it to the finals here. So give me a second. Make sure the boys are all good, and we'll get started.
Okay, sounds good. These I call them mirror matches. The decks are a little different, but the Pirate v Pirate. We're seeing coming up with Tony and Jill in match 2. So the finals are. Hate that I'm not, but look forward to coming back and watching that on TV. So again, like Tony's in a must-win. Jalil taking the first match out of 3. A lot of good back and forth in that one. You didn't get to see during season 1 with the Archers in the play and how Frank, you're absolutely dead on. We do need Eagles. For that, we need to get a lot more follow. Everybody hit this. Is there a subscribe on this one? I know it's not YouTube, but like, subscribe, share with friends. As you've seen, or hope if you're enjoying this half as much as we are, you're having a good time. So appreciate everybody tuning in and watching us, listening to us ramble and talk about the cards and talk about the story of Seither Chronicles. And again, just hope you're having a good time. I've been watching too much Dusty Slay. We're having a good time here. Friendly reminder, we talked about the TCG being on the website, battlebunnies.io. Just want to throw that out there again. The starter decks, the 50 card Pirate and Viking starter decks are available to the website. So, again, click on those. They'll get shipped to you pretty quick. Excuse me. Experience, you can, touch the cards are amazing value. Are very valuable, amazing quality is what I was trying to say. So very well done. It's amazing. Again, the work that Frank does along with Krista. Just beautiful cards to look at and view, consistent out throughout the deck. And again, look forward to seeing a lot of the new art with the Shaman and Valkyrie cards here in the coming months. Also available on the website, you can flip around the website, check it out, see everything that the Battle Bunnies are, what they have to offer. Again, there's a book that's out there. It's available. You can pick it up on Spotify. That's where I have it and listen to it. Again, if for me at least, for inspiration as we continue to expand the game, there's a digital collectible side of the brand. So opportunity to catch up and review what's out there for that as well.
Awesome. And we are back in action.
Cool.
Yeah, what we'll do is probably once these semifinal rounds finish up, we'll do an intermission so that way everyone can take a breather and whatnot. But we're hopping right into it. The boys are ready to go. They are doing their mulligans as we speak. Let's hop in. Once I get my clickies. Share, bam. All right, Here we go.
Cool.
And let's switch to this. Perfect. All right. Cool.
And let's see.
Oh, we got some talk in the chat.
Yeah, we do. All right, it's the mulligans going on right now.
All right. So for 5 Seither again, we'll keep it rolling. 5 Seither. Who's gonna win this one? Is it Jalil? Will he go 2-0 against the Seither Cup champ? Or will Mr. Pepperoni bring it back and force a game 3? 5 Seither to each person who comments correctly.
All right, there's that common Call to Valhalla, that lovely, valuable first hop card.
Tony or Drywall down for Tony. Okay.
Okay. So Tony's got double shark bait out there. So you 4 cards.
Of course, clapping is in for Tony.
Yeah. Okay. I would hope.
Yep.
Real quick on our graphics, good sir. Just bump that to round 1.
Okay. Ooh, Eric, what's in for a...
Do we have a double Call to Valhalla on first turn? I think we do.
Goes in for Jalil, Eric. Very good. Wow.
Yeah.
See, this is where you'd love to see a bunch of noble retreats in your hand.
Yeah, for sure. And that's interesting because I was curious as to Tony's placement of the 2 shark baits on the first Call to Valhalla, but now I know why. He knew a third one was coming.
Ooh, AJ down for Jalil. Okay. And when we go and chat, when we go to finals, the predictions for each round will double for Seither.
Oh, there you go.
Marissa, yep, we got our Jalil. We got the Jalil fans. Marissa.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Tony off to a very hot start here. Call to Valhalla, same. Ooh, Shark bringing that arc back down to 3.
Okay.
That shark bait does apply to that ranged row.
It does. That is true.
These boys are ready.
Right side for 2, yeah. Looks like Jalil was maybe digging for that second Call to Valhalla as well. He's going to activate Hesk and draw 2 more cards here in a second. So, as soon as he figures out what to discard.
Okay. King's hair. Okay.
All right.
Not too bad right now.
It's all right. That one can come back later. No immediate action, so I'm guessing he didn't get it.
2 for 6, 9. Ooh, King Harold. Ooh, that's a rough King Harold, though. Ugh. Okay.
That'll help.
All right.
12 minus 4 should be at 8, right?
He's at 9 minus 4 is 5 plus 2 is 7. So if I look at it before adding any effects or anything and just look at raw number.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's the I was thinking you put the shield on it. That's the weapon. You're right.
Yep.
Yeah, the weapon is +2 Seither.
Yep.
And attached to a Viking. Thank you.
Ooh, Tony is calling the fleet.
Interesting.
Rocks for 1. Ooh, good heads up play on that Hesk. Get that Hesk out of there.
Wow.
That was bait.
Shark bait coming in handy there. Having Hesk only at 1.
Hesk incorrectly named on that turn.
I'm gonna bump in and let them know that that archer only had one though.
Yep. So now Tony knows Jalil does play 3 cursed chests. As we saw some big action plays from that first game there.
Okay. Yeah, they're all good. Forgot that
Yep.
Tony put that shield underneath the archer, so
Yeah,
so all good.
Wouldn't it be at 4 then?
Is the archer 2 or is it 3?
Shark bait can only reduce down to 1 plus 3 from the shield, so it's actually at 4. Because it can't reduce less than 1.
Yeah, because the archer's a 3 or right?
Here's a 2.
Okay.
So it got reduced down to 1 by shark bait, and then he equipped a shield that gives plus.
Oh
3.
yeah, yeah. Well, let's see. Trying to remember if because Tony got the archer out on turn 1. I remember if he played the shield on turn 1.
Oh, correct. That's correct. That's correct.
So the order.
Cool. Lothbrok got that. 7 minus 2 is 5. Yep.
Okay, there we go. Remember, Jalil had 3 Lothbroks going in that first match, so we know he's got an army in there.
No. King Harold is down to a 7.
Yeah. So 6 and 7 is 2 is 5. Correct. Yeah, those shark bakes are just wreaking havoc for Jalil.
Yep. Those Queen Hare's revenges, those are staying at bay for a while.
Yep, agreed.
Purely just to provide Seither right now. You do not want to undo the effectiveness of which those shark baits are providing for Tony.
Yep. Okay, this could be interesting. This
looks like a
attacking 3 then.
8, so 4. Ooh, now this Viking. This
attacking 3, yeah. And then the archer for 2.
So he's doing 6. Ooh, just 1 shy for the King Harold.
Yeah, he could take out Lothbrok if he wanted to try and test for tradesies.
Yeah, it's a tough. I mean, this is where I'd take a peek at my Seither, make sure I'm ahead, and probably just pass the turn. My opponent doesn't even have any. Spartan's Order. Jalil with the golden compass right back.
Boom.
And
Oh.
This is insane. This is insane. Wow. Wow. Insane. You got to be kidding me. Jalil on top with the trap plays again.
Counter the counter.
Damn. Wow. Incredible.
Oh, Jalil's on the right side. That's okay.
Oh my God. Totally flip-flopped this whole time.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking Tony was on the.
Oh yeah, like Jalil's attacking the same thing. Oh my God. Interesting. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is hilarious.
All right. Okay, so all that craziness. All right. So it was still able to resolve, and he was able to play his. Okay. Or, well, wait. Okay, his archer took out his archer. Okay.
Oh yeah, cool. So I can here, Aaron. You just let me know which cards you're looking at. I can pull them up for you too. This Viking archer deals damage to your opponent's creatures equal to the number of Vikings on your battlefield any way you like. And it is an echo ability, so it can be used once per turn.
Okay.
Then we see the Castle Warden go down.
Oh, that's Sir No-No's?
It is Sir No-No's.
Oh.
We got some treasure hunt as well. You have to be looking for a shield here.
Yep, I think so.
Get him up even higher. You have to think, what? Jalil used what? 2? Oh, interesting.
Yeah, just to protect the Castle Warden, I guess, to keep him buffing Lothbrok.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay, this Castle Warden again is gives adjacent Viking creatures +2 Seither, similar to Grace, just Viking form.
Mm-hmm. All right, here comes the.
Ooh,
Okay, he's going to get rid of the archer.
yep.
Okay.
And that's really good having both Queen Hares and Revenge in play. Even if you use one, no problem.
Figuring the tradesies.
Jalil is down to 2 cards, but has a very good board state.
Yeah.
If you are down to 2 cards, this is what you would want your board state to look like.
Wow, threw away Husk. So we got a Hammersmith going for 1 card. I'm assuming he's going to grab a weapon. Maybe.
Well, he discarded what? 2 cards, right? Trades and the
Tradesies and Husk, yeah.
So he's going for 2 creatures.
Was that Hammersmith or was it Farmer's Market?
Oh, I didn't even see.
I don't even know if he's got Hammersmith in there.
Uh,
I saw him in part 2. I guess that's what I was thinking. But yeah, if it's Farmer's Market, he could be going for.
I mean, really,
He could get Aurora the Fixer to bring back the Archer.
in between both shark baits.
Yeah.
Interesting. Doesn't do a noble retreat.
Ooh.
That's good. Oh, no, you're fine with that. Yeah, because now there's no impact from shark bait, loyal servant. So loyal servant, reduce his Seither down to 1 and redistribute the extra Seither to any other creatures in play. So he chooses to redistribute to the King Herald. Only a little.
Here he comes on board
King
with
Herald
5.
does the Battle Axe of Sir No-No's, giving it full attack for 9. 2 cards in hand. You have to think, is there a tradesies in that 2-card hand there? Does reduce it again, going down to 2. King Herald now at an 8 for perfect math. Tradesies is now nullified. Lothbrok is down.
Yep, he is.
Great grab there with the Hammersmith. They're just clarifying math, probably. Everything was fair play.
Yep. He took the 2 off when he removed the sword.
Party time is right, Aaron. Let's go.
So he goes at 7. Shark bait 1 up to 9. Then he got rid of back down to 7. This one. So if he only moved 1 from Loyal Servant, the Loyal Servant should be at 4 because the Loyal Servant came on board with 5.
Yep. We'll get this figured out. We'll get this.
I'm gonna jump over there in case any know.
Yeah. Right. So he noble retreated. Yeah, so they're just running it back, double checking their math with everything. It's a good way to go about it. A lot of things happened in a short amount of time. So he played Noble Retreat. Noble Retreat is able to bring a creature in play back to your hand. So he got rid of the shark bait. He then played the Loyal Servant, which comes into play at 5 because of King Harold's ability to give all friendly Vikings +1 Seither. He redistributed partial Seither over to King Harold. Lots of little mini hands moving at a very quick pace. Yes, he essentially wanted to make King Harold an 8 to hit Lothbrok at 8.
Yep, they were good. They were just kind of going back through everything to make sure it was clear.
Yep. Okay. So huge play for Tony there. That was a big move. He needed it.
Now again, the good news with Lothbrok, those cards go back into the Grimoire and not the discard pile.
It is the saving grace for Jalil there.
Yeah.
And that was an attack, ended his turn. It is now Jalil's turn.
Yep.
All right, if he's to fire, for example, let's just say if he fires both of these queens, does not get rid of his big guys, there's no weapon in play. Okay, Castle Warden buffing Castle Warden.
Yeah. It would clear the board except for Harold.
Well, Lothbrok's Lothbrok's a 7.
Because he would take me down to 4, and Sharpie would go away, which would reduce him to 2. And Harris firing would take him out. So there's a little bit of a board wipe ability. But again, it looks Tony's going second. It looks like Tony went seconds. He'll still have a chance to answer or respond to that Seither count if he needs to.
So 8, 16, 22, 31, 33. So Jalil still has a pretty strong Seither pool.
That he does. Ooh. All right. So I'll be curious. So if he plays this, he can move 1 more from Loyal Servant over Harold to make him 9, so he's even on against the castle, which would actually take out both Castle Wardens. Yeah, because it would do now it's half damage to adjacent. So yeah.
Absolutely. Yes, Vile. They're in a chat room together.
So he attacked just to get rid of the other. So interesting. All right.
Okay.
So didn't see the option or thought about the loyal servants less
Yep.
transferable Seither to clear both, but okay.
Wow, I'm so curious as to what that last card is in Jalil's hand. I don't think he. No, wait. Yeah, he did play his other Castle Warden last turn.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Seither race is getting close, though. Tony can definitely.
Yeah, agreed. And now that other Lothbrok's up to 10, now the double Queen Hares
Yep.
doesn't do the job, unfortunately. So that plays over.
Might just pass. That's probably what's going to happen here.
Yeah, he's asking him to update his total.
Yep.
So if it's greater than, he might just be scooping. It's 18, 22, 24, 26. I'm counting 26 for Tony. Then 18, 20, 22. No, it's 24.
Yep.
18, 20, 22, 24, yeah. I'm not used to the small numbers.
Whose turn is it? What are they doing?
It's Jalil's turn because Tony attacked.
I think he's probably just going over and over.
Yeah, I think he's thinking about his options in terms of whether to scoop.
I don't know. I mean, if you do, you get rid of 2, 4, 6.
Yeah, he's going to get 4 back.
But he does lose. Why wouldn't
he loses one?
Why wouldn't he just fire the second? He did fire both of them.
Yeah, he did.
Why did you do that?
Unless that card's
Wow. You could have kept this one in play, fire this one, just done 3 to the whole row. That would have taken care of pretty much everything that you just did.
Yeah.
And saved yourself 8 Seither.
18. And yeah, he's at 8. And so, yeah, Tony's at 18. Jalil's at 7.
He was doing the math. Unfortunately, mathed wrong.
Might have.
Wow. Yikes. Okay. That's another one I want to know about. Because that whole play put him in the lead. 10 and 12, yeah. 22.
Yeah.
That was... Huh. Okay. Tony, be sure to send Jalil a thank you card in the mail.
Yeah. Passed. Okay, and pass for... Okay.
Yeah, wow. That was very...
Yeah, I'm curious what that other card is. And yeah, it looks like Tony had Seither in hand to probably pass him anyway. I think Jalil may have just been in a stance of, I'm going to lose him anyway, so may as well fire him.
Yeah. All right, round 1 goes to Tony. All right, he buys himself a little breathing room.
He does, and what's going to be Tony didn't utilize artillery that round, right? So he's got a full complement.
Yep.
To try and help finish off round 2.
He's got the fleet. He's got the cannon. He does play 1 cannon and 3 Queen Hares. All right, round 2. Here we go. Players draw into a 7-card hand now as we head into round 2. Man, that was a tough one to navigate on both sides. You had early opposition from Jalil with triple shark baits and an archer.
Yeah.
You were facing down. Tony was facing down double Queen Hares.
Yeah.
He really had to think. That was a high level game.
That was a tough one to navigate. Yeah, he won.
Yeah.
All right, so Tony played, let's see, Jalil played double Call to Valhalla on his first round, so he may be a little tough trying to find. I don't know if he runs a third one to check his deck list.
Yep. He runs. All three of his shark baits are down. 2 Queen Hair's Revenge are down. I know there's some archers looming.
Yeah. See if we can get some early beef out there and then supplement with archers back for the round. Okay, we'll see. We're in mulligan phase. After you draw your initial 7 cards for the second round, you can still mulligan up to 3. Looks like Jalil's double checking his discard pile to see what his odds may be for pulling something on the mulligan.
Absolutely. All right, Jalil goes for 2. This hand's tough too. 7 cards are tough sometimes. You get an awkward set. You know, there's some mediocre, some this. You know, it's in that in between where you got a handful of cute stuff, a handful of resourceful stuff. You know, it can be a polarizing hand sometimes.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, you can get inventory on them, which can hurt a little bit.
So in the first round, right, you can choose to keep plan A, B, and almost choose to keep plan C. And here, in this opening hand, you're at a choice of, well, do I go with plan A or do I go with plan B? Or do I go with this option or do I go with that? You know, it's a whole different dynamic. In round 3, you're just hoping to find plan B sometimes.
Right. Just praying for something that goes together.
Yep.
All right, so looks like Tony's going first.
Okay.
Found he's got a Call to Valhalla. So the nice shark bait archer combo.
Oh, he grabbed a bit much there. Yep. Yeah, he just grabbed a little too much.
Yeah. Let's see, did that rewind? Okay.
Okay, so we got the shark bait, we got the archer. Again, archer dealing damage for each Viking on your row.
Yeah. I think he may have just forgot to shuffle before he drew 2.
Gotcha. Okay. All good.
Oh, and then Queen Hares.
Queen Hares, great start for Tony. Queen Hares Revenge again. Choose a row on your foe's battlefield and deal 3 damage to each space on that row. Nasty card. This break -2 just shows you how many times you're able to use this card's ability. So you're able to use it twice. After you use it, your second time, this Queen Hares Revenge is discarded from play.
So great play from Tony, knowing that his opponent runs archers. The Queen Hares is kind of a defense against that, because unless he can buff the archers immediately going onto the board, they'd get immediately taken off on the next turn, most likely. So
Anti-archer.
yeah. Also, playing that artillery on your first turn helps prevent, in case your opponent has, which would cause you to discard. So kind of a good play all the way around for Tony there.
Yep. A little bit of everything.
Yep.
All right. Jalil searching out what he wants to do with this call to Valhalla here.
Well, he got his third one, so that's good. Beats the odds.
He responds with another archer.
Archer.
Does pair it with a farmer's market. Looks like drawn 3.
On 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Looking for a shield, I imagine.
Ooh.
Archer.
Find the second archer. Ooh, and that archer can take down the other archer now. Nothing Tony can do about it.
Yep.
No tradesies.
Okay, there's one shield. Okay.
Yep.
That one's safe for now.
Shield giving +3 Seither to the archer. So it now raises it up to a 5.
Yep. Good call from you, creature. He activates to knock out Tony's archer.
Yep.
All right, so this will be an interesting decision for Tony. Do you fire Queen Hares to get rid of one of the archers?
He could also do. He could also play a Queen's Cannon.
Could. Yep. Queen's Cannon for double fire would do it.
You would think he would rip it if he had it.
I would think so. Another shark bait would have helped too. He's going to play Queen or King's Hair for creature for turn. Looks like Tony's debating maybe. Okay,
Yeah.
not going to fire. Okay.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that either, though.
Yeah, agreed.
It's early round. He can. Ooh, Water Guard. Ooh, yucky. Water Guard able to take a look. Ooh, okay. Well, you know it's coming. Oh, second wins. Those second wins are going to be clutch for those archers in there.
That they are.
Oh, you know what he can do? Second win archer, fire Queen's Cannon, proc archer at the buffed up archer to get rid of both of them next turn.
Exactly. Good call.
Yeah. And this Water Guard Spies too for anybody. This is a mysterious stranger card that allows you to look at your opponent's hand and discard 1 inventory and 1 artillery card. So not only do you get to discard some key resources, but the power of information on your opponent's hand is absolutely priceless. So fantastic card to be equipped with. And those artilleries, right? You'd discard something like a Queen Hare's Revenge. You would discard a sturdy shield or a weapon. So very good card. Especially in this artillery heavy meta. We're seeing a fair amount of Water Guards, but no one's really going off on them.
Yeah, I've seen a couple.
Yep. So do that.
Okay.
Rock. Oh, no, he didn't do... Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Because he didn't play a creature for turn, did he? Jalil.
He did not. No.
So maybe that tipped him off. I mean, regardless, it's okay. Even if Jalil does come back and plays a Viking, and ooh,
Oh no! Did he break? He must have
bricked.
bricked. Yeah.
Jalil absolutely bricked, unfortunately. Pass back. Yeah, you have the side lead, just pass back.
Yep.
And that's
their counts off, but yeah, he's in the 20.
That's game.
Yep.
All right, so the game. Wow.
Oh.
Both pairings are going to game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and here we see it. Tradesies, Battle Axe, Level 2 Axe, and an Avenger.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that heavy. It's even what we were talking about, right? Sometimes you get heavy inventory hands and nothing you can do.
Wow. Not only that, too, but he saves both of those second wins in his hand. I would love to see something like I'm trying to think if there's a way to do second win, get archers back in your hand, play Call to Valhalla, or a way to shuffle your hand back in, draw back into Call to Valhalla, play double archer.
Yeah, if you go second, it will.
All right, so everyone who chat here, so everyone who predicted Tony, Drywall predicted Tony, Clapping predicted Tony, and that's it. Eric, AJ, and Marissa, good luck next time. Wow, crazy set of events. Both pairings going to game 3. This is what we want to see. So, yeah, let's hop back into the studio real quick, and then we'll switch over to round 3, or our next matchup here.
There we go.
Right.
Yeah, there you go. Match 2, 3s. It's like going game 7 in the World Series, man. This is good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think if you're a fan of season 1, being a spectator, being a fan of the Seither Chronicles and watching these games develop all season long, this is what you came for. This is what you wanted your Saturday to look like. The energy of these games, the back and forth, the high level of gameplay. That was a really challenging first game. That was very tactical.
It was.
Each Seither point mattered. Each place where you dropped it, the timing of your cards really came into a play. It was unfortunate to see. I don't know what was really going on with that Queen Hare's play at the end. Listen, it's a lot of gameplay. Your brain, right, is being activated this whole time. Things happen, and we don't know the context, but just from the observation that some different choices could have been made. Nonetheless, didn't want to take away from great gameplay from both sides.
Yeah, no, agreed. Yeah, and I think when even Tony's showing his hand, I think he would have had it on together. So I think the world was just kind of letting it all fly just to see what he could do. That second game, second round. Look, we've all been there, man. You brick that draw, and it's tough.
Yeah, and to go this deep into this tournament so far, and I would probably say, quote unquote, that was the first bricked hand we've seen all tournament.
Yeah, it really was.
It's a testament to these players, their deck building abilities. They have good decks. Each of these decks are tournament winning decks at this moment. Who's going to outplay the other? Who's going to draw into the better cards? So we'll have to see. We are now entering game 3 of the Drywall and Hambear matchup. This is a huge game. The winner of this will advance to the finals. Huge match right here. So
indeed. All right, so Creature, this is where, man, I hate to say it because this is when the going gets good, right? But I had some evening plans laid on top of me without choice. So this is where I've got to step out. But just want to say, again, thank you for inviting me to co-host. This was a blast. I will make communicate so that no other plans are made. But
all good.
I appreciate everybody in the chat throwing out questions, watching the stream, watching these guys do their thing. And looking forward to when I get home, see where the action lies. I may even try to check in from the restaurant. So, but yeah, thanks again. Love you guys. Appreciating you guys have done, all the support you've provided. Look forward to seeing you guys in the Discord in the future. Bye.
Absolutely, brother. Thank you very much for hanging out and casting with us. It was such a delight to have you. Can't wait. I think the chat and everyone around watching today is very much looking forward for another event, having you back on as casting. So cool. What we'll do is we'll take a quick minute, make sure the guys are all set up, and we will hop into this game 3, Drywall Hambear, up next. I totally forgot I even had a be right back thing too. Now that Gamer's not here, I have to be mindful of that. All right, awesome. I love seeing all the love for Gamer, man. I was so excited to see him be able to join us this afternoon. I knew it was going to be such a great moment between us. The dichotomy between the two, everything was really special. So, um, you know, I definitely, there's an open seat always there for Gamer, right? Uh, and I think it's so cool, and it it creates, people love to see that. I love, it was so much. The games ran really well. So, anyways, so here we are. We are just getting set up. All right, let's do a quick little trivia. This one's for 10 Seither. First person to comment with the right answer gets 10 Seither. We'll step it up. The last one was a little too easy. Ooh. Let's do, and Jalil, give people a minute. What are Jackbeard's ability types? Not his ability. What are Jackbeard's ability types? And if there's more than one, put both. First person to comment the correct answer gets 10 Seither. What are Jackbeard's ability types? Narf the Mad, unfortunately. Narf the Mad, unfortunately, is not the correct answer. I love the spirit. Clapping. If you keep typing that. Ooh, Garden Rally. There we go. That'll do it. Garden Rally is correct. All right, and the boys are good to go. Congrats, Frank, on the 10 Seither. Next season, Narf very well might be an answer. All right, let's hop back into the game here. They are ready to go. Love you. Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. Let's do, how do I do this? Oh, yeah. It is Guard and Rally. Guard and Rally. Mr. Lenatra guessed it. Eric, you were close. Rally is half correct. Marissa, you were also close. Rally is correct. Echo is not. Guard. And guard means when Jackbeard is in play, your opponent has to attack a creature with guard before it can attack any other creature. All right, here we go. Here we go. Huge game here. Huge game. And again, get your predictions in. Get your predictions. 5 Seither. What do we got? We got Drywall. Who wants to see? Who thinks Drywall's taking it down, coming, making a comeback? Who thinks Hambear is going to shut the door and make it to finals? Get your predictions. All right. BBS, Drywall. Eric, Drywall. Okay. Predictions. 5 Seither. Do you think Drywall will win? Do you think Hambear will win? This is it. The winner of this game goes to the finals. And welcome, Miss Firefly. You are just in time. We have been in the thick of it. The games have been absolutely incredible by all 4 players. They have brought their A game. They have brought these incredible decks, and they are performing. Their plan A is working. And now I have to be on my tippy top A game myself. Now that my better half has withdrawn for the evening. Ooh, Mothy, Hambear, Marissa Hambear. Okay. Oh, we got 41 people in here. Let's go. Hope everyone is having a great evening. If you have been here from the beginning, let's go. You have seen it all. You have seen the epic matches. You have seen me be cheesy. You have seen Gamer absolutely crush it. You have witnessed all the dad jokes. You have seen the upsets, the comeback. And if you're watching, please be sure to give us a like. If you're really enjoying this tournament and the Battle Bunnies and the Seither Chronicles, consider subscribing. Those likes really help us, and it helps other people who are looking to enjoy this content as well. Oh, well, you may not have been here for the cheese. But rest assured, I love cheese, and there's plenty more to come. All right, let's go. So let's see here. Hammer coming out strong. Got a Queen Hair's Revenge in play. Excuse me. Queen's Cannon. Nice little artillery card. Choose a space on your foe's battlefield and deal 3 damage to it and 2 linked spaces. So if you target here, it does 3 damage to here, here, or here. Man, he's loading up that sturdy shield on those shark baits. It's a new play. We've seen a few players exercise. Excuse me. Yeah. Okay. Does equip a hook. Either Hambear's got some future plans with that shark bait, or is trying to lure a crazy play. Bait drywall into attacking that little shark bait. Hambear throw down a tradesies. That would be crazy. Drywall coming out hard with that extra Queen Hair's Revenge. The fleet has arrived. Keeping it nice and safe. With the ships looming in the background. Three is 11, 5, 7, 18. Nope. Ooh, the Spartan's Order comes out. Spartan's Order for anybody. Both players shuffle their hands to the bottom of their grimoire. Your opponent draws 4 cards and you draw 5. Massive blow to this big old grip of cards here. 11 cards in hand, now being reduced down to just 4. Will we see our first ever artillery on artillery knockout? Ooh, pass of the turn from Hambear. No creature play for turn. Uh-oh. Hopefully, Spartan's Order, I know we've said it already, Spartan's Order can win and lose games. Ooh, not for Drywall. He does find the Pirate Mothy. Pirate Mothy, one of the best heroic pirate creatures. Ooh, okay. So it has an Echo ability, discard a random card from your opponent's hand. Echo means you can use this ability once per turn. So that's what we saw. Drywall went ahead, used his ability, keeping track of it with his red die just to show that ability has been used, and was able to yank a Captain's Hook from Hambear's hand. Great find there for Drywall. Passed it back over to Hambear. Has a decent Seither position up to a total of 22. Keep in mind, 8 from Queen Hares, 8 from the other Queen Hares Revenge, plus 6 from Pirate Mothy. So that's how we get our total of 22. As we move back over to Hambear's turn, Hambear does open up with a King's Court that allows you to shuffle your hand into your grimoire and draw 5 cards. Hambear probably loving seeing that card in his hand after no creature play on his previous turn. Leads me to think he didn't really have much going. Gives it another go with King's Court. Not out of the weeds yet. Does take a peek over at Sharkbait. Does that mean he does have a shield in his hand? Then again, too, Hambear, all he has to do is activate Queen Hare's Revenge and Queen's Cannon ability, target this Pirate Mothy, send a spy back over. You get to keep the weapon. Wow. What an interesting... Oh, I see what's going to happen. Regardless, very interesting play here. Pirate Mothy now down to a 4. Decisions. Again, if he's able to activate Queen Hare's Revenge ability and Queen's Cannon ability on this front row here, targeting down the Pirate Mothy, Pirate Mothy would go down because Queen's Cannon is dealing 3 damage. Queen Hare's Revenge is also dealing 3 damage. Total of 6. Only needs 4, though. Indecision. Does he want to do it? Ooh, the Grays. Wow, we're slowly seeing this Sharkbait being built up just a bit more. So Sharkbait has an ability where adjacent creature's Seither is reduced by 2 and cannot be lower than 1. So Grace being next to this Sharkbait here has a Seither of 4, now is 2. Grace is also giving adjacent pirate creatures +2 Seither. So shark bait is now a 7. Ooh, Captain's Cabin. Choose one of your pirates in battle and give it +2 Seither. That brings Grace right back up to 4. End turn. No attack. Wow. Pirate Mothy, you're just giving Drywall the food. He ended his turn. That's up to Drywall whether he lets that slide or not. Drywall does not. Drywall is a gamer. You ended your turn, sir. That is exactly what Drywall is telling Hambear. I guarantee it. And now you're being punished. Hammersmith gone. Hammersmith was also an unplayable card. For example, discard 2 cards from your hand, and you can harvest any card from your Grimoire and add it to your hand. He only had 2 cards in hand. He would not be able to fulfill the required cards to discard for Hammersmith. Continuing with Drywall, he does play Grace. That Linger ability now bringing that Pirate Mothy back up to a 6, but it's still in range with these artillery. Queen Hare's Revenge. Ooh, he does do a double fire. Interesting. So Grace was removed. I feel a judge call coming. Oh, no. Okay. Cool. Okay. Drywall in a decent position now. Again, still the thing remains. All Hambear has to do is fire both of these, and all 3 of these creatures are gone. Ooh. Wow. And we see a scoop. Round 1 goes to Drywall. Round 1 goes to Drywall. 1 round away for Drywall to advance into the finals. Let's go. 2 rounds away for Hambear. Absolutely can make it back. With the deck he's built, the way he's been playing, he is capable of doing so. No problem. Drywall did have to use 2 Queen Hare's Revenge, a Pirate Mothy. His first round was a bit expensive. Hambear's was a little bit too, not as pricey. Only playing 1 Queen Hare's Revenge and 1 Queen's Cannon. Hambear, if he's playing the max copies of Queen Hare's Revenge, he still has 2 left in his deck. Drywall with the momentum, though. Let's see if Hambear can climb back going into this next round. Excuse me, guys, real quick. I just have to use the restroom. Be right back. Oh, oops. Never muted. That's okay. All right. Wow, we got Jackbeard already going in play here, nice and strong. Got a Captain Hook, a Sturdy Shield. Sturdy Shield giving +3 Seither to Jackbeard, bringing him all the way up to a 9. Call to Valhalla. One of the most popular treasure cards on your first hop of the round. Harvest up to 2 non-hero creatures with combined Seither of 5 into battle. So our hops are referring to our turns. So this is our first turn of the round. You go ahead and harvest. Harvest means to simply search through your grimoire, okay, for 2 non-hero creatures. Anything, so at the bottom center of these cards, you will see their card type. So this one's a bunny, and this one's a heroic bunny. Okay, so that's the difference. So you just find 2 non-hero creatures and put them in play. Went ahead and grabbed a Sharkbait and a Hesk. Hesk is incredible draw support. Discard a card from your hand and draw 2 cards, and you can use this ability once per turn. Ooh, Captain's Cabin goes ahead and buffs up Hesk just a little bit more. +2 is 5. Ooh, and is able to equip it with a Sturdy Shield that gives Hesk +3 Seither, bringing Hesk all the way up to 8. Making sure he doesn't go anywhere. Unfortunately, he is still in Jackbeard's range. Water Guard Spies. Look at your opponent's hand and discard 1 inventory and 1 artillery card. We talked about this. Information is priceless with the added benefit of being able to discard a couple cards. Nothing to discard here. All creatures and treasure cards. What else has he got? Ustahop, Grace, Captain. There we go. There we see the Queen Hare's Revenge, or his creature or artillery card play for his turn. Again, he opened up with Call to Valhalla. So this went ahead and fulfilled his creature play for turn. Now, if I were drywall in the situation, even though knowing tradesies could be looming, I would still attack. It's just a 1 Seither difference. So it's definitely worth it if you're able, because if your opponent doesn't have tradesies and you still choose to attack. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. Wow, Sharkbait goes in play. So that actually, Sharkbait being played there tips me off that Hambear may not have tradesies in his hand. Anybody just joining us, welcome. The game we are playing is Seither Chronicles. It's a trading card game. And today is our big Tournament of Champions, the epic conclusion to a season-long journey. Today we are featuring the top 4 players in the league as they battle it out, grueling 3-game set to determine who is Season 1 champion. Wow. Hambear goes ahead and activates his Queen Hare's Revenge's ability, getting rid of Sharkbait, which was essentially watering down Jackbeard's Seither there. Interesting. Now Jackbeard is back up to his 9. Now that there's no Sharkbait, forcing his Seither to go down. I mean, I'm still fearful of tradesies, I guess. Like, that's a very confusing play to me. If I were drywall, do you have tradesies? Do you not have tradesies? I think it still remains. It's still worth attacking for me almost 100% of the time. Absolutely. Does the hand move? Nope. Yeah, see, so that's why that shark bait play there next to Jackbeard tipped me off that he didn't have Jackbeard. Again, it doesn't change my decision, but it allows me information, and I can use that as deduction into what he may or may not have in his hand. I like it nice and controlling. Drywall's playing. Does get a Captain Pegleg in play with a Seither of 6. So again, if we're looking at our total Seither in play, 9 from Jackbeard plus the 6 from Captain Pegleg does give us a total of 15. Captain Pegleg has a pretty unique ability as well. Last words. At the end of your opponent's turn, harvest up to 2 deckhands and put them in battle. Okay. Now, what last words means is once this creature is to be turned feral and is going to the discard pile, that is when this last words ability is triggered. So if Captain Pegleg goes feral, you're able to harvest or search your deck for up to 2 deckhand creatures and put them in play. Amber is not at 16. He is at an 8. He does get another Hesk in play. This red die showing that he is activating its ability and discarding a Grace from his hand in order to draw 2 cards. That is what those 2 are. That red die will stay on him till the end of his turn. This red one down here is to indicate that Amber has used Queen Hare's ability once. If he is to use Queen Hare's ability again, it will be discarded from play. My finger is hot on the mute mic from all the coughing and sniffling and sneezing. We're powering through. I got the love of the Fluffle by my side. We are working our way through this. I'm loving every second of it. And here we go again, shark bait again. So shark bait is a spy. It has a linger. So I'll explain this card. So it's, oh, well, let's see what happens first. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Oh, he put Hesk into play. Right. So he plays Salvage. Salvage allows you to rescue up to 2 inventory cards back into your grimoire. Rescue simply means to recover cards from your feral pile. Ooh, Ustahop coming down. Spy. Deals 4 damage to Hesk. Draw 2 cards. He actually gets +1 Seither out of the exchange, but does remove Hambear's draw support. We have to assume that Sharkbait is coming down now. Ustahop, probably the most I've ever seen it, really putting in some work for the players. Sharkbait does come into play here, reducing Jackbeard Seither from a 9 down to a 7. Hambear does get to draw 2 cards because of Sharkbait's spy ability. Ends his turn. So real quick too on Spy. So something like Sharkbait, draw 2 cards when played. Adjacent creature Seither is reduced by 2 and cannot be lower than 1. So the big key thing here is Spy. Any creatures that have this Spy ability, when you play them, they are to go on your opponent's side of the field. And when you put a spy creature in play, it is under their control. That player gets that spy's creature's Seither as a balance out. The player that played the spy card draws 2 cards. Okay, so same thing, right? Ustahop is Drywall's card. Drywall played Ustahop as a spy, has a rally ability that deals damage equal to Ustahop's Seither to the row this card is played on. So it dealt 4 damage earlier. But I just wanted to cover Spy a little bit more for people who are not familiar. But it's an interesting card. It's an interesting card type. Typically, spies will have a mal ability when being played. So we see Hambear come down with the first mate deckhand, which has a rally ability that harvests up to 2 deckhand cards from your grimoire or hand and put them in battle. So he went ahead and grabbed another first mate. Its rally ability does not trigger because it did come from the grimoire. So you're simply just putting it in play. And he did go for, what's his second one he grabbed? It is Grace. Now we know Grace. It gives adjacent pirate creatures +2 Seither. So first mate here will go from a 3 to a 5. Nothing happens with Grace. Grace stays at a 4. Yep. First mate goes down to a 1 because of Sharkbait. And Sharkbait's linger, right? So linger means as long as this card is in play, this ability is active, right? So as long as Sharkbait is over here chilling, any cards that are played to the left or right of it, their Seither will be reduced by 2. Excuse me. Grace coming out for Drywall. He should be up to an 11. Yeah, there you go. There's no longer that Sharkbait sitting over there. Ooh. Amber's own Ustahop comes down to play, taking out that Aurora. Does 4 to the entire row, so Captain is down to 2. Jackbeard is down to a 7. Out of Jackbeard coming down, buffing Grace. 2 Seither. Captain's Cabin buffing Grace, another 2 Seither. Grace is now up to an 8. That is good to, wow, and he has the King's Court. What a sequence of cards there by Hambear. Absolutely lethal. This Grace is now able to take down that Jackbeard. Does Drywall have a tradesies in hand? Ooh, we have yet to see too many successful tradesies. I don't even think we've seen one. That is how good these players are playing. Wow, Captain's Hook. Wow, Hambear is balling out this round. Excuse me. Hambear is going to go for a board clear. Jackbeard's going to go down. Captain Pegleg is going to go down. Drywall hot on the trigger. He has tradesies in hand. Hambear elects not to attack. Oh, Drywall, you gave it away a little early, maybe. Got a little hasty. Scared, whether he was bluffing or not, scared Hambear away from his attack. You essentially wasted efforts with that Ustahop by not attacking. But I mean, at the expense of a tradesies, I guess he just wouldn't. Hopefully he has a Grace in his hand. No, it's a Hesk. Okay. Jackbeard going for the attack on Grace. Hambear moving the dice. The attack goes through on Grace. Huge swing there. All right. 8 and 3 is 11, 13, 14, 18. Hambear's down to 18. Drywall back with a 1-point Seither lead as he ends his turn 5. Hambear entering his 6th turn. 2 more turns till the round is over. Farmer's Market draws 3 cards. Ooh, the Queen's Cannon comes down. Now, Hambear has to be careful here. If he uses his Queen's Cannon another time, Queen Hare's Revenge another time, that Queen Hare's Revenge is gone. 3, 6, 9. It's worth the trade-off, is what I'm thinking, because he's able to get his Jackbeard down in tandem with this first mate attack. Yep, this plus the first mate into Jackbeard there. It took 2 artillery and a first mate to take down that Jackbeard, plus 2 cards off the top of Hambear's deck from the Captain's Hook. Wow. He's down to 10, 3, 5, 6, 10, 13. Not too big of a lead, though. 16 to 10. Or excuse me, 13 to 10. Yeah. He had to do it. He had to find a way to get Jackbeard out. Unfortunately, it came at a great cost of losing his Queen Hare's Revenge. That's his end of his 5th turn. Ooh. Anytime you see him searching through the feral pile, you have to think, does Pirate King come out? Is that drywall counting all the pirate creatures in his feral pile to bring King Pirate King out? I need some more dad jokes, guys. I need some more dad jokes. It's just me now. Where's Jinx at? All right. So let's see what we got here. Peg leg up to an 8. Grace at a 4. Eight, 4, 12, 18, 21, 13. Yep, that's correct. Hambear in a blunder. Trying to figure out what to do here. Might have too many choices or too little. Three and 6 does not get out Peg leg. First mate on its own does not get out Grace. All of which kind of Jackbeard gives first mate +2 Seither, Loyal Servant, its cast ability again, able to redistribute its Seither down to 1 and distribute the extra Seither elsewhere. Does piece together the attack. Very nicely done with Hambear. For perfect math, does negate tradesies. And that's it for his turn 7. 20-13. Wow. Wow. Hambear does make a comeback. I want to know what's in Drywall's hand. He had a few cards to play with there. I can't believe not enough there, unfortunately, for Drywall. It does come down to this final round, third round of the third game. Third round of the third game. Ladies and gentlemen, it does not get any closer. They both want this. They want it bad. Wow, big round of applause for both players here. They are playing their hearts out. They have extended. This is as far as you can make this game go. Round 3 of the third game in the semifinal match. The winner of this round, it all comes down to this round. The winner of this will be our first finalist into the Tournament of Champions of Season 1. Let's go. If you're taking a little break, if you're feeling a little drowsy, wake up. Here we go. Let's get some hype. 5 cards for both players in this round 3. Drywall mulligans 3. Hambear chooses to mulligan 1. This is going to go quick. Drywall at 27 cards left in deck. Hambear down to 10 cards left in his deck. Ooh. Pirate King. That's exactly what you want to see. He is searching through his feral pile, counting how many pirate creatures are in his feral pile. You add them all up. Whatever that number is, you add it to Pirate King's Seither total, plus a captain's hook to be ready to attack, saying, hey, Drywall, if you don't got it, I got it. Wow. This just goes to show every round counts. This is it. Wow, look at that. He's up to a 16. Pirate King, 16. This goes to show Hambear drew into it. He only needed to mulligan 1 card. Ooh, the Avenger comes out for Drywall here. Grab Jackbeard and Pirate Mothy, I hope. Pretty sure he played Pirate Mothy in round 1. I would 100% be fishing that out. Try and reduce his hand down as quick as you can. Avenger, Pirate Mothy. Use Pirate Mothy's ability. If Drywall has tradesies in his hand, he can survive another attack from Pirate King. That would be insane. And that whole game is flip-flopped. I'm telling you, grab Pirate Mothy if you got it. Oh, and clopping. My apologies. I missed you almost. Hopping was for drywall as well. Took me that long to realize that. Yes, it is. This is intense for sure. I don't know what he's stalling on. Okay, great. There you go. Which hero does he play? He should be playing Pirate Mothy. It's just my own opinion. Sharkbait K draws 2 cards. That's great to see there. It is his creature play for turn, so no Pirate Mothy this turn. Hambear couldn't play a Mysterious Stranger because he went first. So we could see a Mysterious Stranger, something like a King's Court. Would be huge for Hambear. We have seen an exemplary amount of draw support for Hambear this whole set. Did his deck cooperate? He also doesn't need much. He has the Pirate King in play against his opponent who has nothing so far. We do know he does have Jackbeard and Pirate Mothy. Sure. Relatively speaking, in this third round, you are chilling. What is he doing? Ooh, does decide to go for the Servant. Again, Servant, able to reduce its Seither down to 1 and redistribute its extra Seither to another creature, does choose to put it back onto the King, bringing Pirate King Seither up to 17. Hambear has a total of 20 Seither in play. It is 20. Mothy, absolutely. There we go. Okay. Phase 1 complete. Discard. Then when Hambear, Hambear doesn't really actually have to attack, though. If Hambear chooses to attack, and Drywall has tradesies. Drywall, move your hand away from the mouse. Do not tip off that you have tradesies. The Avenger. Yikes. Holy cow. So we know what he did play, probably Jackbeard. And I don't think we saw a Pirate Mothy, but we did see an Ustahop. I don't know if you want to be grabbing Ustahop in a round where Seither is literally everything. But he also may not have any choices. Yeah, I don't think that's all he has. Wow. Okay, so Drywall knows what he needs to be. He can't even play Ustahop on his own row. So yeah, Pirate Mothy is just going to go ahead and discard. Does he attack? He did signal to end his turn. And there's no Spartan's orders. If Drywall has tradesies, he will forever have tradesies in his hand now. If you want to play Ustahop, I think it's a bad move because here's the reality. Oh, he draws 2 cards. Never mind. What am I thinking? Wow. He gets bailed out, finds a King's private stock, draws 2 cards. He is up to a 3-card hand. Does he find a Mysterious Stranger? King's Court, Spartan's Orders, Farmer's Market, Horn of the Hero. Ooh, Does discard first mate, play Horn of the Hero. Horn of the Hero, one of my favorite treasure cards. Discard a card from your hand and harvest a heroic creature and add it to your hand. It comes down to this. Does Drywall have tradesies? Period. Shit. There it is. There it is. There it is. The tradesies. Pirate Mothy. Pirate King. Welcome to the pain of tradesies. And for anybody who knows or doesn't know and has been watching, heard us talking about this all day long and not even seen it. Tradesies, if your opponent creature is about to attack, permanently swap the creature's Seither first, then resolve the attack. Pirate King of 17 attacked into Pirate Mothy of 2. When they attack, tradesies was played. They swap Seither. It does not reset. It does not go back. Pirate Mothy is now a 17. Pirate King is a 2. Drywall is giddy as can be. Miss Firefly, this is the final match of the semi-finals. The winner of this round right here will be the first finalist moving into the final match. Directly following this game, we will have Jalil and Tony's third game to determine who is the other finalist. Wow. The first successful tradesies play this whole day. And it couldn't have come at a more timely time for Drywall. Heartbreak for Hambear. What is his last card? That is how lethal this card can be. And that's what I was calling the whole time. Pirate Mothy, discard, bait him, bait his Pirate King to attack it to stop discarding cards from your hand. As long as you have tradesies, it's a solid move. Hambear played an exemplary set. For someone who felt he was rather unprepared or didn't get enough testing with his deck, he played an incredible set. He put Drywall through it. I chatted briefly with Drywall on the backstage. There are certain points where Drywall was quite down. Not out, but Hambear was doing it. Hambear was giving it his all. Well played, gentlemen. Well played. Drywall is your first finalist into the Tournament of Champions. Who will join him? We called it. We saw it. The ups and downs. What an emotional roller coaster for Drywall, too. That first set. Oof, man. That's it right there. Geez, everyone. Hambear, well played, sir. Nothing but love. What a great representative to take part in this tournament. I love your creativity. I love your input, creating these decks. And you showcase a very sound pirate deck, showcasing all the different capabilities, all these lovely, unique cards that people have never seen before. So thank you for doing that. This thing was a draw monster, bro. Well played. Yeah, I know. I got a Abyssus Fed. I was on the edge of my seat, man. I was leave this. Well played, well played. Okay. So first things in order here. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Let's head. Ooh, it's just me now. You get to see just me. All right. Incredible set there. I already said it all. Phenomenal. Now we get to directly following this. We will be. It is Jalil versus Tony in the Viking mirror match. And this is, gosh, I can't. If this was this intense, I can't even imagine what this next set is going to bring. I just hope that both players are able to get good draws. You know, we saw in that third round with Jalil, he got a bit of a bricked hand, unfortunately. But yeah, if this is any indication of what is to come, yeah, wake up. Here we go. Make some popcorn, refresh your drinks, pet your pets. And one more thing, got to pay out the winners. BBS +5 Seither, Eric +5 Seither, Klopping +5 Seither, Marissa and Mothy, no dice, no dice. All right, sweet, cool. I'm just going to take a second, go backstage, get them set up. And I actually have a be right back sign now. Now that it's just me. All by my lonesome. I'm not alone. Got the Fluffle hanging out with us today. You guys have been absolutely incredible hanging out. 37 people. We've been over 30 people almost all day long. Crushing. I guess we'll do this. This. All right. Here we go. Oh, let me get this thing off. I never got to hear the end to Vile's joke. Or wait, was that so far ago? No, it wasn't too far ago. Anyways, this is it. Just like last match between Hambear and Drywall, this is it. This third game here. The winner of this game will make it to the finals of the Tournament of Champions and face Drywall. We have two Viking decks going head to head here. Let me make sure I know who's on who. We got Tony on our left hand side. We have Jalil on the right. Denim Denim did it. Love it. No, please. More dad jokes. Very good. And guys, there's still, if you want predictions, Tony or Jalil. 5 Seither for the prediction. Tony or Jalil. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
Jessica needs my help. She's in the process of moving and she's in a panic right now. So I'm gonna go.
Okay.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I've got bacon wrap pork chop things to
Okay.
make for dinner tonight.
Okay.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Whatever. I mean, it says on the package what to do.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Yeah. No,
I
you.
offered to help her like
Yeah.
last week, and then she just called me in a panic.
All right. First mute slip up. It's all good. All right. Predictions. Get them in. 5 Seither. Let's see. We got BBS. Tony. Clopping, of course. Tony Faux Life. Wow, it's so great to see you hanging out. We miss you at the studio. I hope all is well with you and your family. It's always a delight when we do get to see you, and what a special treat it is to have you hanging out this afternoon and evening. All right, and now we got the Jalils coming in. Marissa Jalil. We got Drywall Jalil. Cryptimus. What? Who said Cryptimus? I'm pretty sure you're Jalil, right? I'll put you down for Jalil. All right, let's get into it. Here we go. Let's catch up to speed here. Again, we have Tony on our left, Jalil on the right. Looks like it is Tony's turn. He has a Castle Warden out in play. Jalil opened up with a Call to Valhalla, getting double shark baits. Tony then plays a Lothbrok. Okay, Lothbrok up to a, 4-7. -2 from the shark bait here. Very on brand, Jinx the Joker. All right. Oh, yeah, Jinx. Sorry, Jinx, you're down for Tony. Okay, got you, Jinx. Make sure I didn't miss anybody else. All right. Ooh, what happened? What happened? What happened? Let's get back in the game here. All right, so Jalil, he's in decent position. He's got a Lothbrok up to 10. Castle Warden, giving adjacent Viking creatures +2 Seither, so that's where we're seeing that. Lothbrok attacking into the Castle Warden, 2. Trazes comes out. He reaches out for the Cursed Chest. Negates the Trazes. Attack goes through into the Castle Warden. You have to think with big hands here in this first round. Jalil stacking 3 of those Cursed Chests, putting in loads of work. Ooh, does play the Noble Retreat, returns Sharkbait back to his side. Does play Sharkbait for turn next to the Lothbrok, dropping it back down to an 8, draws 2 cards. That is his creature play for turn. Lothbrok goes back up to a 9, plus the Battle Axe, level 1 Battle Axe here. Gives +2 Seither, brings Lothbrok up to an 11. Attacking for half attack is 5. He's up to 13. Closes the Seither gap. Jalil ahead by 3. Oh, and here we see the archers. Archer actually getting the buff from the Castle Warden to adjacent. Castle Warden now at a 4. There are 3 Vikings total in play. So Viking Archer can use its ability and deal 3 damage. Lothbrok does have the Battle Axe equipped to it, attacking for 4, plus the 3 from Viking Archer, bringing it up to a 7. Still not enough to take down Lothbrok, but it is getting prepared. He is building up his board state here. Each passing turn, he is able to get another Viking in play. Just makes that Viking Archer much more lethal. If we're looking at a race for Viking archers and Viking creatures in play, Jalil is definitely ahead here. Ooh, Jalil does upgrade from his level 1 Battle Axe to a level 2 Battle Axe of Cernonos. This Battle Axe of Cernonos does full attack. Not only that, but it does half damage from attacks is dealt to the adjacent creatures. More importantly, 8 plus the 4 from the Viking Archer is plenty for that Lothbrok. That Lothbrok goes down due to its immortal ability. It does get shuffled back into the deck along with all the cards that are equipped to it. Man, Jalil popping off here in this first round. Depending on what's in Tony's hand here, does he want to invest the cards or the resources to try and make a comeback? Or do you reset the board and move to round 2? There's an argument for both. This is the final match. He is down an archer. He would be down a Queen Hares. I don't know if Jalil invested enough to make it worthy for Tony to. I don't know. That's a tough one. Tony's going to keep seeing this through. We've seen bigger comebacks. Eric for Jalil. Eric, did you make that prediction after Jalil's attack or before Jalil's attack? I like that. What do you call a dinosaur that knows a lot of words? A thesaurus. Oh, that's adorable. Jalil just absolutely demanding here. See what Tony can muster. The way his deck plays, there's lots of different modes he can turn his deck into. The big issue being is he's staring down a full attack plus a Viking archer of 3. So essentially a 9 damage coming his way. Plus the Queen Hair's Revenge. So 12. So even if he is able to get a big King Harold in play with a shield, that would bring King Harold up to a 12. Jalil would literally fire everything in order to remove King Harold. King Harold is not safe. He needs extra. He needs all the extra juice he can get. Holy, we're at 64 viewers, 64 people watching right now. Let's go. For everyone just tuning in, this is the Seither Chronicles trading card game Tournament of Champions. You're witnessing our Season 1 league play. This is the epic conclusion where the top 4 players have battled it out all day long. The winner of this match right here will be the second finalist into the final match. Let's go. And for everyone just tuning in too, if you guys wouldn't mind pressing that like button, definitely helps us out and helps other people looking for this type of content, this video, that are enjoying it just as much as you. Feel free to check out the rest of our YouTube page filled with lots of Seither Chronicles gameplay, live streams from previous weeks within the season, and also the Battle Bunnies. You can check out our Discord. This is still round 1. This is still round 1. Oh, wait. Oh, excuse me. They just finished. I was looking away. Jalil. Jalil won the first round. Jalil won the first round. Jalil only needs to win one more round and he advances to the finals. Tony has to find a way to make a comeback, take it down here in the second round, force a round 3 where they can face off. My man. Love you, brother. Jalil opens up with a call to Valhalla, does find the shark bait and Viking Archer combo. It has shown throughout this afternoon that that is such a great combination. It has proved its effectiveness. Wow. Jalil goes for the second call to Valhalla, is able to do it again. Does he go for a repeat? Another shark bait, another Viking Archer. Ooh, does find the Castle Warden. Very responsible of Jalil. And this Castle Warden has a linger ability that gives adjacent Vikings +2 Seither. So that even means this Viking Archer here on the ranged row does receive that benefit +2. Plays King's Private Stock, draws 2 cards. Battle Axe coming down onto the Castle Warden, giving it +2 more Seither, bringing it up to a 6. Wow. Viking Archer +3 Seither more with the Sturdy Shield equipped. Jalil is just absolutely popping off. His deck is performing. Whew. Wow. Queen Hair's Revenge. The fleet has arrived. Tony, what do you got, my man? Call to Valhalla. Got to come up. Viking Archers are going to be tough to hit these guys just yet. Here comes a shark bait here. That'll reduce Castle Warden Seither down to a 4. Another shark bait here. I agree with this. Because he played both of those, he's able to draw 2 cards per shark bait. He's able to get 4 cards. And also slow down Jalil's setup here. Not only are they reducing the Seither of adjacent creatures, but they are also blocking a space in which Jalil can play a Viking creature. Right? With just a little 2-drop dude here, right? You could have used those spaces for literally anything else. So not only are they effective with their own abilities, but just being able to take a spot is just as effective, if not more. This is great. Jalil is showcasing the usage of all 3 rows here. Okay. Tony does drop a Castle Warden. Put the pieces of the puzzle together. You can do it. Aurora the Fixer with a rally ability that is able to rescue a creature with max Seither of 5 back into battle. Does grab the King's Hair. If King Harold is in the Pharaoh pile, double this creature's Seither. He sure is. Tony does grab the Battle Axe. Gives it +2 more Seither. Brings it up to a 12. Does half attack for 6. It's a pretty fair response. I mean, that's pretty dang good. We got a match. Ooh, the Tobin comes down. What does he grab, though? Oh, I guess, yeah, you just grab the Castle Warden. King's Hair does lose +2 Seither. Tobin, one of my favorite cards. Also one of my favorite artworks as well. As a rally ability, take control of one of your foe's non-hero bunnies in battle with Seither up to 5. As soon as you play Tobin from your hand, that ability is activated. We went ahead and grabbed that Castle Warden that was providing a buff to this King's Hair back onto his side, say, hey, I need some of this. Wow, Jalil, his deck is just, wow. Does equip a Sturdy Shield, gives Tobin +3 Seither, does bring Tobin back up to 6. Again, we only have a weapon on Castle Warden. Viking Archer is now attacking for 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus the Queen Hare's Revenge, which is dealing 3 damage to each creature on a row. He should be able to board clear if he so chooses. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you attack. Does end in Fear of Tradesies, maybe. Maybe. Ooh, the Queen's Cannon comes down for Tony. Great to see some artillery for Tony. Does have a weapon equipped, does pass his turn. Okay. 3-card hand for Jalil. Jalil, 1 space left on his combat row, has to make sure, if he is to play a Viking, make it count. Here we go. Wow, the Queen Hare's Revenge does target down that Queen's Cannon, removes it instantly. Is going to proc or activate the Viking Archer. It gets rid of Aurora. Tony just trying to get the pieces together here. Activates Hesk's ability to discard a card from your hand and draw 2 cards. He did choose to discard Lothbrok, but it has the Immortal ability, so it's actually shuffled back into his deck. And then he is able to draw 2 cards. Lothbrok is great discard fodder. Okay, Viking Archer just says, hey, yep, sorry, I got to take you out there. Jalil, either small hand size, doesn't really have much to do, or smartly is heads up and chooses not to play any cards from his hand. No need to with a Seither lead like this. Keeping Tony on the back foot here. Needs to perform here. Queen Hare's Revenge does come down for Tony. Passes the turn. Tony's up to 20 to 31. 20 Seither for Tony. Again, you just add up all their Seither. So 8 from Queen Hare's Revenge in the top left corner. 2 on Shark Bait makes it 10. Plus the dice here. 6 and 4 is 10. Plus the original 10 is 20. And if you do that with all of these numbers here, you will get to 31. Loyal Servant coming down, able to reduce Loyal Servant Seither down to 1 and redistribute the extra Seither to another creature in play. Chooses the King's Hair, bringing him up to a 13. Passes the turn. Both players extremely fearful of tradesies. Jalil choosing not to attack. That might tip me off that he does not have a cursed chest in hand. That is what that would tell me about him not attacking. Again, process of deduction. Tony now down to a 4-card hand. No Mysterious Strangers have been played for quite some time now. 2 turns remaining for both players. Excuse me. 2 turns remaining for Tony. 1 turn left remaining for Jalil. A 7-point Seither lead for Jalil. No creature play yet for Tony. We're probably double checking either. Viking Archer does come into play. Just being able to fire 2. Maybe Castle Warden. Oh, wow. Huge play by the Queen Hare's Revenge. Uses his Viking Archer to deal 2 damage to this Castle Warden. Then goes ahead and procs his Queen Hare's Revenge, dealing 3 to the entire row, which deletes this. It deletes this. Oh, unless he chose not to for some reason. I thought he chose to attack the Viking Archer into Castle Warden. Hold on. Okay, it did pan out the way I thought it was going to. Great use of the Archer and Queen Hare's Revenge combo. And it also removes that attacking threat. Tony now at a mass. Well, let's hold on before I get carried away here. 5 and 8 is 13 plus 6 is 19 to 26. 1 turn left for Jalil. Needs 8 Seither to take the lead here. Only 2 Vikings are in play right now. So Viking Archer currently is dealing 2 damage. Queen Hare's Revenge is dealing 3 damage. Let's go. Okay, Viking down. No problem. That does not end Jalil's turn. Viking Archer is a sneaky effect. It is an effect that deals damage that is separate from an attack phase. Wow, Jalil ends the turn. End turn. Tony wins the second round. We are going to round 3. It all comes down. Absolutely incredible comeback by Tony. Stalling out, waiting for the end there. Ooh, Tradesies was in hand. Wow, incredible. Very tactical play by Tony, using the turn limit as his advantage to swing the tide of that game. Incredible. Jalil, I mean, what more can you ask from his deck? I mean, other than those 3 cards. But aside from that, if that's your only downside, well done, sir. Well done. This is a matchup that I didn't know that I wanted to see. Incredible. Here we go. This is it. Last round. Winner of this round right here is your finalist facing Drywall. Tony won the previous round. Jalil gets decision. And who goes first and second? I preach it. I preach it. I preach it. Go second. You have the ultimate last say if the game does go to 7 turns. Oh, man, I'm a hot mess over here. All right. Jalil, Mulligan's 1. Tony opens with Queen Hare's Revenge. Jalil, Tony passes the turn over. Jalil is going second, which is really good to see. Farmer's Market chooses to draw 3 cards, does play a Lothbrok for turn. Again, Lothbrok with Seither 6 in the top left corner there. He has a mortal ability. That way, and what that means is anytime he is to be discarded or goes feral, by any means, he is shuffled and returned back into the player's grimoire, along with any cards equipped to him. Tony responds with a Lothbrok himself equips a sturdy shield, bumping Lothbrok from a 6 to a 9. 2 cards in his hand. Hopefully he has some more support to Jalil's 6 cards. Farmer's Market does draw 3 cards. Great to see he had some additional support there. Both players didn't necessarily brick out in this third round. Good to see. You always want to see a game that, you want to see the players, want to see their decks performing well, which is a great showcase of skill. You'd hate to see anything get bricked out here. 17 for Tony, 6 for Jalil. Jalil does play the Hammersmith. You're able to discard 2 cards from your hand, and you're able to cherry pick any 1 card from your deck. Tradesies goes down in the discard. King Harold comes out in play. Tony still has the Seither lead at this very moment. Who knows what else is in Jalil's hand? Hopefully he has some sort of inventory to go along with it. Tony has the Seither lead by 1. 9 and 7 is 16 to Tony 17. That sturdy shield putting in the difference right now. Ends his turn. Okay, well, that was his creature play. There is no inventory played from Jalil's hand. That makes me think he has nothing. Tony plays the second wind. A second wind is able to rescue up to 2 creatures with combined Seither of 4 back to your hand. Here come the archers. Ooh, shark bait for turn. Ooh, a shark bait with creatures on either side. It is actually a net -2 Seither to that player. Ends turn. Tony, Seither, 17. Jalil, Seither, 14. 3 cards in Jalil's hand. No inventory in Jalil's hand. Castle Warden coming down, giving +2 Seither to King Harold, bringing it from a 7 all the way back up to a 9 again. Castle Warden does get +1. Ooh, the Spartan's Order. Both players shuffle their hands to the bottom of their grimoire. Your opponent draws 4 cards and you draw 5. What a timely play for that. Not now, Jinx. We in the pocket. Man, Jinx, thank you so much for hanging around all day, man. It's been such a delight having you. Ooh, the salvage coming down for Jalil, able to rescue up to 2 inventory cards and bring them back into your grimoire. Ends the turn there. Tony, what does Tony have? He did lose his Viking Archer that we saw from that. Oh, another Queen Hare's Revenge plus the Battle Axe onto Lothbrok, bringing Lothbrok up to an 11. That is the least of Jalil's worries right now with double Queen, boom, bang, pow. Goodbye, Castle Warden. Goodbye, Sharkbait. Wow. No way. And the Lothbrok? Holy Toledo's. What a play by Tony. Oh my gosh. Wow. Lothbrok coming out for Jalil. Still plenty of time. Yeah, plenty of turns. One turn at a time, one card at a time. Tony did lock up his Queen Hare's Revenge. That is a plus for Jalil. Unfortunately, he is staring down a pretty hefty Lothbrok. Tradesies is still swirling around. Does Tony have anything else other than those Queen Hare's Revenges and this Lothbrok? If not, there is a glimmer of hope here for Jalil. Does pass the turn. Jalil, there's a bit of an opening here. Spartan's Order again. You're actually bailing out Tony, who passed the turn. Jalil was probably... Oh, and he showed double tradesies. Those tradesies are now at the bottom of Jalil's deck. And whatever those cards were from Tony, he's happy to have them at the bottom. Wow. Okay. Jalil still has creature play for a turn. Creature or artillery play for a turn. Seven and 9 is 16. Jalil's actually at 16. There we go. We are back in business a bit. No weapons. Queen Hare's Revenge attacking is only dealing 3 to the entire row. Not enough for Lothbrok because it's going to need to find an inventory item. But nonetheless, closes the gap on the Seither race. What is he doing? Is he going for a board? Hold on. Let me slow my roll. Okay. Salvage. Rescue up to 2 inventory items. Back into your Grimoire. Does grab the level 1 battle axe and a sturdy shield. Second wind. Here comes some archers. Or a shark bait. He's got choices. Double shark bait. Can only play one of them. Okay, again, net -2 for Jalil. Does go down to 22. Tony is able to draw 2 cards. Oh, I think he keeps forgetting to shuffle. Yep, that's all he did. He just forgot to shuffle. He's shuffling again. Draws 2 again. Yep. Tony would love to find... Okay, ends turn. Jalil is actually at 22. 9 and 7 is 16, plus 2 is 18. Oh, wait, no, he's at 26. What am I thinking? Oh, wait, no. Shark bait was never... Oh, my gosh. Okay. They need to update their Seither. Avenger for the Tobin. Tobin is there purely for the Seither. Unfortunately, all the creatures on Tony's side are above 5, which is out of Tobin's range. No, he needs to adjust these. King Harold is down to a 7. Lothbrok is down to a 4, or excuse me, a 5. There we go. Okay. 26 to 27. 1 turn left. Lothbrok plus 6. Wow, turn 7. Oh my God, this is literally it. 33. Jalil has to find a way to get to 34 or it's GG's. Jalil needs to find a weapon. He did not find a weapon, else he would have absolutely put it on King Harold there. No weapon. Tony is calling the board here. Wow. Jalil's hand is not moving. You would think if Jalil had the final move in hand, he would snap it down. Incredible. Anybody else holding their breath? Master of Puppets. Master of Puppets, choose any row and rearrange the creatures or artillery any way you like. Maybe making room so that way the shark bait would not -2. He may need all the, well, he's going to need all the Seither he can get here. Tells me he has a creature he can play. Maybe. Why would you play that and not follow up with anything else? Well, he does get +1 more. Wow. No chance. No chance. By 1. I think they're discussing. I don't want to jump ahead, but Jalil and Tony, they could be like, yeah, good game. I came so close. That's what this is tipping off to me like. He would have played a creature by now. Like, someone end the game, please, or tell me what happened. This is insane. This is incredible. Wow. GG's. You have your finalists. And how poetic is this? Tony versus Drywall. Tournament of Champions finalists. Season 1. Now, for anybody who's new or not familiar, we had our first annual Seither Cup back in Richmond at the Tattoo and Arts Festival. This was an in-person event. It came down to Tony and Drywall in the finals. Tony won over Drywall in the finals. Tony is the Seither Cup champion. Drywall looking for revenge. Absolutely incredible performance by Jalil. He played his heart out. His deck was absolutely incredible. I really liked his deck. Phenomenal job by both. Wow. I'm just in shock. Wow. Okay. Wow. Shoot. Every drop matters. And there we go. Jinx, BBS, clopping, all get paid out. Wow. Okay. Take a short intermission. Potty breaks, refresh your drinks, grab some snacks, pet your dogs or cats, or whatever your animals are. Show them some love. Wow. Wow. All right. Let's see. Cool. All right. We're going to reset the board. Make sure everyone's good backstage. Coming up next, the finals of the finals. The Tournament of Champions. Tony Pepperoni versus Drywall. Stay tuned. All right, and here we go. This is the epic conclusion of our season 1 Seither Chronicles trading card game league play. The Tournament of Champions is here. We have our 2 finalists, Mr. Tony Pepperoni, our Seither Cup champion, versus Drywall. This could not be any more poetic of a rematch. This is what we're here to see. Everyone who's been hanging out, watching all day long, watching this tournament go down, some of the best games I've seen all season long, all 4 players battling their hearts out to make it to this top spot. Here we go. Awkward transition. Here we go. All right. Bam. And the boys will start it off here. Bam. Just like that. Let's get this up. Let's get all right, and here we go. The boys are underway. We have Tony Pepperoni on our left, Drywall Guy on our right. As always, get your predictions in. We are now awarding, this is 10 Dark Seither for predictions. 10 Dark Seither. Clopping, I already know. You're in for Tony. Get your predictions. Yes, you did, Jinx. What did I say for that in the beginning? All right. Eric. Dry. Crypto dry. Tony repeat. Jinx. Rather dry. Yeah, you couldn't script this. This is not scripted. This is it. Let's do this. All right, let's get into it here. Round 1. All right, we see Tony opened up with a Lothbrok plus a Battle Axe. Okay, a Viking Archer and a Hesk. Hesk good to make sure he's got some draw support going. Drywall does open up with a Queen Hare's Revenge, a third mate, bringing double Grace into play, putting both Graces next to each other. They are giving each other a boost. Keep in mind, Grace O'Murphy has a linger ability that gives adjacent pirate creatures +2 Seither. So that's where we're seeing that +6 from. Viking Archers firing both Viking Archers, 1, 2, 3 Vikings in play. Fires one of them for 3, fires the second one for another 3, removing that Grace right away. Drywall responds with a Queen Hare's Revenge right there on both of those archers. Tit for tat, he says. 2 can play that game. Ooh, Captain's Hook comes down. Hess coming out in play. Interesting hook on the Hesk there. Oh, Hesk on Hesk action. Well, we've seen it here. Absolutely clopping. Top 4 final players showcased why they were exactly that. I'm very proud of each and every player. They put together 4 incredible, unique decks. Absolutely incredible performances. Thank you to everyone hanging out all day long. We started this tournament kicked off at 2:30 this afternoon, Eastern time. And we are here. We were here for every second and loved it all. Big shout out to the Battle Bunnies and the Fluffle fam showing up, showing their support and love, encouraging their favorites, seeing these players battle it out. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely. We are showcasing our top 2 players. The great thing about a best of 3 format is this should produce the best player with the best deck. It is just how it goes. Could be for the day. Someone could be, got an extra couple hours of sleep, had some good food, whatever the case is. This is the outcome. Here we are. Let's get it. Tony does come out with a Queen Hairs of his own. Tony behind in Seither only by 3 in this moment. Drywall, lots of options to go. Does get his Jackbeard out. Jackbeard with that guard ability. So if Tony is to attack, he has to go through Jackbeard first before he can go through any other creatures. Not only that, but Jackbeard also has a rally ability that allows Drywall to harvest a level 1 inventory item from his deck and equip it right to Jackbeard. I would almost think of grabbing a Captain's Hook is great. Yeah, I guess he can go ahead and take down. Yeah, he's doing full attack. So this is 8. So yeah, he'll get perfect math on this Lothbrok here. Does activate Hesk's ability to discard a card from his hand to draw 2 cards back into his hand. This red die is showing that he has used this ability for turn. Ooh, I would go ahead and attack with Jackbeard before you end your turn. Absolutely. Again, Lothbrok with his immortal ability, he is able to be shuffled back into his Grimoire along with any cards equipped to him. Plays second win. Grabs the archers back. What's he up to? This is the first time both of these players are playing against a match of a different class. Tony was playing Vikings his previous set. Oh, we do see a Queen Hair's Revenge popping off on this combat row, removing that first mate, removing Grace, and removing this Hesk. Great use of the Archer and Queen Hair's Revenge in tandem. Tony is okay if he loses this Viking Archer. It did its job. Shield comes down On to Jackbeard. Giving Jackbeard +3 Seither. Bringing Jackbeard up to 9. Drywall does play shark bait for turn, reducing his Viking Archer down to 1. Unfortunately, doesn't get the full value because Viking Archer is already a 2 itself. Shark bait reduces Seither by 2. Remember, Tony did win by 1 point. Not to say this is a scenario, but keep an eye out. Okay. So shield weapon on Jackbeard. Shark bait for turn. Does draw the 2 cards. Gets a second Viking Archer out in play. Ooh, Tony is baiting Drywall to use his Queen Hare's Revenge to remove both archers from play. In exchange, Queen Hare's Revenge would have its second usage, so it would go to the feral pile. Tony would be ecstatic if Drywall decided to use its ability again. Love this. Love this. Understanding that Drywall is a bit handcuffed with that Queen Hare's Revenge, Tony is going to go ahead and exploit that, take advantage, try and build up a board state. Worst case, he loses both of them, but loses that +8 Seither. Great heads up. We are getting deep into this round, though. 17 to 13. 17 Drywall, 13 Tony, right? 3, 5, 8 is 13. Yeah. Oh, Pirate Mothy does come down. Triggers its Echo ability, being able to discard a card from his hand. Does find the Golden Compass. Pirate Mothy has an Echo ability that discards a random card from your opponent's hand. Drywall can use this once per turn because of its Echo. Ooh, is he going for it? Absolutely. Tony is not mad about that. Tony is not mad about that. Okay. That is Drywall's 5th turn. Tony enters his 6th turn here. Farmer's Market. Decides to draw +3 cards. Tony is down to 10 Seither. 9 and 6 is 15. Drywall is showing correct at 15. Drywall has a 5-point lead in this moment. Tony, he's got a fair amount of, both players have a fair amount of cards to work with. What will it be? Thinking it out, thinking it through. Moving some cards around. Tony is definitely one of the chess players in this group. He's not just thinking about his current turn. He is thinking 2, 3, 4 steps ahead. Lothbrok comes down with a battle axe, bringing Lothbrok up to 8. Battle axe with half attack. If Lothbrok is to attack, it is effectively dealing 4 damage. Nothing is in range at this moment. Into his 10 and 18. Okay, so Tony's up to 18. Pass over to, or excuse me. Pretty sure he passed it back over to Drywall. Yeah. Ooh, Drywall looking through his feral pile. One would have to think. If you're looking through a Pharaoh pile and you're a pirate player, second wind. Yep. Okay. He's able to go second wind, rescue up to 2 creatures with combined Seither of 4 back to your hand. Rescue simply meaning being able to recover something from your feral pile. Opts to grab a Graco Murphy, returns it back to his hand. He's going to go ahead and trigger Pirate Mothy's ability again, discarding a random card from Tony's hand. Tony giving it a good shuffle. Hopefully nothing too good. All right. Yeah, you got to make sure. It means he's got something pretty nice in there. Pretty sweet in there. King's Private Stock. Okay, not the worst. Tony can breathe. I'm guessing somewhat of a sigh of relief there. Grace coming down, bringing Jackbeard up to an 11. Essentially +6, bringing Drywall up to 21 versus Tony's 18. 3 Seither point lead in this moment. Ends his turn. Jackbeard is not attacking right now out of fear of tradesies. That also indicates to me that Drywall does not have Cursed Chest in his hand. It also might tell me that Tony was extensively shuffling, meaning he might only have 1 tradesies and realize that's his only lifeline. If Jackbeard is to attack, who knows? Another Lothbrok. Okay, brings it up to 24. Ends turn. Wow, I don't think it's enough. I don't think it's enough. Not enough. No chance, unfortunately. Pirates, what? Wow, looks like a concession from Tony. Oh, wait, no. Wait a second. He went second. Oh, he went second. Tony wins first. Tony wins first round. He played Lothbrok for game for 24. Wow. I don't know if that is the case. Wow. I'm surprised he never chose to attack with Jackbeard. I want to know what's in his hand. Did he have the tradesies or not? Because Drywall choosing not to attack that first round or that last turn there was huge. It's too close in Seither. Anyways, there you go. That's round 1 in the books. Tony taking it down. Comeback time. Drywall's got to dig deep. He put on a great start there. He did bring out 1 Queen Hair's Revenge, a Jackbeard, and a Pirate Mothy. Tony is down 2 Queen Hair's Revenge. This could be it. If Tony wins this round, he is our tournament champion. Drywall mulligans 2 cards from his hand. Players now draw into 7 cards in the second round instead of 10 cards from the first round. They will. I won't. I can't. I don't have that power in this moment. Tony opens up with his 3rd and final Queen Hair's Revenge. Passes the turn back over to Drywall. Drywall opens up with a Call to Valhalla, able to search out 2 non-hero creatures with combined Seither 5 into play. What's he going to grab here? You'd have to think going for a shark bait, maybe a shark bait Hesk, or just double shark bait. Drywall goes for a mixture of both. Hesk great for that additional draw support. Plus the shark bait. Again, Tony up the first round. Tony just has to win this round here. Okay, we got Captain Pegleg in play. Excuse me. Roar the Fixer coming out. Going to bring back an Archer or Hesk. Okay, there we go. We got an Archer. Shield with the Archer. Give it a little bit more wiggle room in case Drywall decides to play any artillery. Getting it out of that scary 3 Seither range. Ends turn. Nice and easy. Drywall. So if Drywall decides to play a Parrot, Captain's Parrot, Viking Archer can take it down. Viking Parrot does have 1 Seither, mind you. Right, we see it here. Captain's Parrot has 1 Seither. The reason why I say that is because Captain Pegleg is in play, which then activates Captain Parrot's Linger ability if Captain is in battle. Double Captain Seither. Such a lethal combo. But again, making it vulnerable with this Viking Archer. Can just go ahead and snipe it down, no problem. Tony with the Seither lead, 18-9 right now, 2-1. Tony's got a 2-1 Seither lead as he's adjusting that right now. One more. There we go. Okay. Ooh, elects to discard a Captain Parrot with Hesk to draw 2 more. They rewound time for some reason. I'll get back there. Oh, you needed to shuffle. Ooh, another Captain Pegleg coming down. Lots of Captain Peglegs, Pegling. Tony very confident in his movements here. Lothbrok comes down with a sturdy shield equip, bringing Lothbrok up to a 9. Bringing his Seither total to a 27. Does proc his Queen Hair's Revenge. Gets rid of his Hess. Says enough of the funny business, brother. You gotta go. Tony is down to a 3-card hand. Drywall showing 12 total Seither in play. 6 from this captain peg leg, and 6 from this captain peg leg. Meanwhile, Drywall's got a bit of a grip of cards going on in his hand, relatively speaking. The Pirate King does come down. Ooh, the Pirate King. Pirate King has a rally ability that is triggered. So rally means when this card is played from your hand and put into play, this ability is activated, which reads increase Pirate King Seither by 1 for each pirate bunny in your feral pile. So that's what Drywall is doing right now. He's searching for each pirate bunny in his feral pile, counting them up, whatever that number is. You add it to Pirate King's Seither. So 5 plus, apparently he had 10 in there. So he's up to a 15 plus 12, 27. It's a tie game. 27, 27. No weapons yet from either side. Shield and shield. Queen Hare's Revenge does have one use. If Tony is to use Queen Hare's Revenge's ability again, it will do the damage, it will do the thing, and then it will be removed from play. Ooh, Loyal Servant coming down with its cast ability, able to reduce its Seither down to 1 and redistribute its Seither to any other creature in play. What I love about this play right here wait, let's let this pan out for a second. So what's happening? Oh, he did equip a battle axe. Okay, I missed that. Ooh, Tradesies coming down. Wow. 1 card in hand. Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, what a turn. What a turn. Oh my gosh. Tradesy coming in clutch. Drywall 2 for 2. Well, I don't know about 2 for 2, but his last 2 Tradesies plays were successful. Tradesies, if your opponent creature is about to attack, permanently swap the creature's Seither first, then resolve. So that's why we see this Lothbrok down to a 5. And now this peg leg is up to an 11. Ustahop. Ooh, Ustahop coming down, dealing damage. Ooh. Goodbye, Sharkbait. It would do it to the entire row all at once. Bam, bam, and bam. Wow. Oof. Okay. Lothbrok down to 1. Avenger. Ooh. Ustahop was his creature play for turn, so nothing yet. There we go. Unfortunately, Tony ran out of gas there. Drywall evening the score. Here we go. Round 3. Game 1. Yeah, Drywall had a yoked hand. Well done, Drywall. Evening the score here. This is now the third round. Round 3, players draw into a 5-card hand with the option to mulligan up to 3 cards. Drywall going first, playing Call to Valhalla. Interesting. Does go ahead and grab a Captain's Parrot and a Roar to the Fixer. That means Drywall is going to go ahead and play a Noble Retreat, which will allow this Roar to the Fixer to return into the hand. This is a long day of games. Both players have been at it all afternoon and evening. Make sure their mental is sharp. Cannot lapse now. Plays Shark Bait for his creature for turn. Draws 2 cards. Noble Retreat. Yep, brings that. We're right back. So we can expect to see that Roar the Fixer to be played in hopes to grab. My first thought is going to be a Hess. It can really be grabbed to, or it can be played to grab a multitude of creatures. Tony plays Aurora the Fixer himself. This is round 3. I'm trying to think. I think Drywall might still have a Queen Hare's Revenge still left at best. Tony still has 29 cards left in deck. Drywall has 17. Prox has discards a Battle Axe. Or excuse me, discards a Call to Valhalla. Or no, excuse me. Discards a Battle Axe. Draws 2 cards. Plays Call to Valhalla. Grabbing double Shark Bait. See, I would almost play the Shark Bait here because he's getting no impact with this Captain Parrot. That way you still leave 2 spots open for either creature to be played there. And the creature that's played here gets -4. Oh, Jackbeard coming down. Yeah, see, if you played that, I mean, Drywall would have played Shark Bait on either side. That wasn't getting double. But yeah, Jackbeard comes out and play for Drywall. Does find the Captain's Hook. Now, does Tony have the tradesies? Keep your hand still, Tony. Do not tip off. Okay, Jackbeard's at a 4. Ooh, he does. Tony's reaching. Tradesies. Tony finally gets off a successful tradesies. Jackbeard now down to a 1. Tony not mad about it. Ooh, Noble Retreat returns that Shark Bait back to his hand. Brings Hess back up to a 6. Ooh, I think there's just so much value in playing another Shark Bait right now. Second Wind. You have, yep, there's an Archer, sure. Oh, Archer. Put one in. Ooh, okay. All right, I'll slow my roll. Tony has options 4 days. Wow, and that's the play he goes with. Okay. Tony's got a plan. We'll let him cook. Ends his turn. Lothbrok in play. Up to an 8. Spartan's Order would be lethal right now from Drywall, knowing he's got so much goodies in his hand. He's got a Shark Bait. He's got double Archers. Drywall, if you have Spartan's Order, this is the time to play it. Yeah, see, that's why I would have played that Shark Bait that turn. Because then you block off a Queen Aurora the Fixer. Aurora the Fixer is able to rescue a creature with max Seither 5 back into battle. Here comes the Hesk. Tony is setting up for an Archer play. Drywall activates Hesk, discards Salvage. Wow. Draws 2. Let's try that again. Draws 2 cards. Drywall looking for Spartan's Order ASAP. Gets a shield on Hesk, bringing Hesk up to a 4. Hesk is a 4. Ooh, Tony is milking it right now. Love it. Ooh, discards a shark bait. Really? Okay. Well, yeah, shark bait has no more value. Drywall has his board locked up. Ends turn. Oh, me, oh my. 10, 14 plus 23. 23 to, golly, 1, 3, 4, 8, 10, 11. I'm really curious now because Drywall needs to be finding a noble retreat to return a shark bait in play at the very least. Oh, there comes his Queen's Cannon, or Queen Hare's Revenge, bringing him up to, what, a 19? Viking Archer coming out in play here. Right behind the Castle Warden, so it is getting that +2 Seither, making it out of range for the Queen Hare's Revenge attack. I don't know if Tony wants to open up a space on the board. He can just be going pass. This is looking bleak. 3 cards. Drywall's play slow down. I don't even know if Spartan's Order is any good anymore. I'd be looking for a noble retreat more than anything. So, I mean, Spartan's Order is good. It says it could essentially lead to a noble retreat, freeing up a space on Drywall's board to put something even better down to try and make a comeback that way. There it is. Spartan's Order. There we go. Game on. Both players shuffle their hands to the bottom of their grimoire. Your opponent draws 4 cards and you draw 5. Wait, what happened? Oh, excuse me. I totally missed it. Drywall activated Hesk's ability, discarding Spartan's Order to draw 2 cards. Tony then played Hammersmith, discarded 2 cards, got King Herald in play. The writing's on the wall for this game. Pretty sure it's going to go to Tony here. This is a crazy round 3. Probably one of the longer round 3s I've seen in a while. Mind you, players only started with 5 cards in their hand. Not only that, too, but in this game, Seither Chronicles, there is no draw phase in this game, period, if and or but, period. There are cards that can definitely offer draw support. However, that is it. So working with a minimal hand, being able to fashion a deck that can power through round 3. This is great, regardless to the players, what these decks are able to do in a round 3 situation is really great for each player to see their deck perform. Both sides. Drywall just grasping at something, trying to figure this one out. That trades he's played with Jackbeard earlier in the round really took the wind out of the sail, slowed down the momentum. Drywall keeps going. Drywall uses Hesk's ability to discard a card from his hand, draws 2 more cards, debating what to do, if he can do. That sounds like that's game right there. Game 1 goes to Tony Pepperoni. Tony now 2 rounds away from being the season 1 champion. Incredible performance in this first game by both players. Great seeing their decks operating on all cylinders here. Not much. He had what? This was 1, 2 is 3, 4, 8, 10, 11, 19. 19 to 44 was that game. Tony put the hurting on. Really great. That's the only thing with that is it got totally locked up. The Tracy's hurt. Those shark baits definitely hurt. His queen hairs was too little too late. It just didn't, it couldn't do anything. We are heading into game 2. If Tony wins round 1, round 2, this is over. Tony is your champion. Drywall. He now has to take the scenic route. He has to win 2 out of the next 3 rounds to extend it to a game 3, in which either player would then need to win 2 out of the 3 rounds. They roll to determine who goes first. We won't know who called what until we see. Here we go. All right. Thanks the Joker, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, I got to give it to him. Been around all day giving our comedic relief. Kudos, sir. Bravo. Bravo. All right, let's see. Drywall mulligans 3 cards. Let's get it on. All right, so it looks like Tony won the coin flip there. Tony is going second. Drywall does open up with Call to Valhalla here. Again, a card we see every single round. This is one of the most popular treasure cards. Being able to, not only that too, you have to understand in this game, you can only play one creature or artillery from your hand per turn. So a card like Call to Valhalla, where you're able to search your deck for up to 2 non-hero creatures and put them in play, it breaks that rule. But not only that, you're able to get up to 3 creatures, right? The 2 you can get from Call to Valhalla, plus your 1 allowed creature for the turn. That's why people play 3 copies of this card. Yes, 3 copies is the max limit for a single card. Goes and grabs his trusty Hesk and Sharkbait setup. Does play Sharkbait for turn. Still thinks Sharkbait is the double Sharkbait play is super, super effective. Taking up 2 spots on your opponent's side of the field will forever be such a strong opening. Tony does play Hammersmith, discarding 2 cards from his hand. To search for any 1 creature from his deck. What is he going to pick? King Harold. Sturdy Shield. Okay. Brings King Harold up to 12. Love to see it turn 1. Not only that, too, but we do know Tony does play 2 King's Hairs. So getting King Harold into the feral pile at the end of this round will be effective, turning on those King's Hairs for later. End turn. 16-3. Tony has 16. Drywall has 3. Here it comes. The Pirate Mothy Spartans order combo. Let's see if he does it. Let's see if he does it. Does he grab the red die or does he grab a card? He grabs the card. Here it comes. Spartan's order. You got to do it, Drywall. Spartan's order. This is the play. This is the play. Spartan's order. Both players shuffle their hands to the bottom of their grimoire. Your opponent draws 4 cards and you draw 5. Why this is so lethal in tandem with Pirate Mothy is because it has an echo ability that discards a random card from your opponent's hand. So Tony just went from 10 cards down to 4. Pirate Mothy is about to discard a random card from his hand, bringing him down to 3 cards that he has to work with. Tony can very well just scoop the game after this play. Extremely lethal. He played Pirate Mothy for turn. He played Pirate Mothy for turn. He played Pirate Mothy for turn. Yep. Told you. There you go. Scoop. Instant win for Drywall right there. That's how nasty that combo is. Just like that, we are on to round 2. Drywall is 1 round away from extending this set to a 3rd game. Round 2, players draw into 7 cards with the option to mulligan up to 3 cards from their starting hand. Mulligan just simply means that you can choose cards from your hand that you do not wish to start with, or if you're in search of something different, you can shuffle them away and draw the same amount of cards that you decided you wanted to mulligan back to your hand in hopes to find something a little better to start with. Because there's no draw support in this game, that's why this mulligan phase is very important. This phase only happens at the start of each round. You're getting tired. I'm over 7 hours stream time, homie. I'm jacked. No, I bet. It's a long day, but a great day. Tony opens up with a call to Valhalla. After Drywall played his Queen Hare's Revenge. Again, Drywall, if he wins this round, forces a game 3. Double shark bait play. That's right. It's so good. This is how you won the first round. Another call to Valhalla. Absolutely. What's he going to do with this one? Viking Archer. Still hasn't played creature for turn. Queen's Cannon. Ooh, gives him the choice. Do you want to take out the Queen's Cannon or do you want to take out the Archers? I would 100% be taking out the Archers. Ooh, Noble Retreat returns back to his hand. Yep. Queen Hare's Revenge. Targets these Viking Archers. Viking Archers down. Hess comes down. Drywall activates Hesk's ability, discards Salvage, draws 2 cards. Sturdy Shield onto the Hesk. Hesk is now at 6. End turn. Queen Hair's Revenge. Tony activates Queen's Hair's Revenge and Queen's Cannon to do a board clear on the combat row, getting rid of that pesky Hesk. Shark Bait coming down. Draw 2 cards. End turn. That's coming down. Farmer's Market being played. Draw 3 cards. End turn. Tony does have the Seither lead. 3 and 2 is 5. 8 is 13. 16. Tony's actually at a 16. There we go. Gray's coming out in play. Equip a Captain's Hook. Ooh, Tony's hand is hovering. It's hovering in here. Oh, lets him go. Lets him go. Hesk is down. Okay. Play is slowed down, a little more conservative. Tony's end. Just as I say that, he plays a couple of cards. Lothbrok coming down with a Sturdy Shield, bringing it up to a 9. Saying no more with you, Miss Grace. Second wind. One would have to think those are the archers going back into play. Getting rescued. All right, Grace on Grace action. Spartan's Order. Classic. Ooh, the Golden Compass comes down, prevents the effects of Mysterious Trade. Dang, finally Tony gets it off. A successful Golden Compass that does not get cursed chested it. It essentially stops that Spartan's Order right in its track. Tony's hand stays intact while Drywall redraws into 5. I will say I'm happy to see Tony finally get that play off after being brutally denied that play all day. Archer coming out. Battle Axe on Lothbrok, bringing Lothbrok up to an 11. If anything, I would probably pass the turn. Yeah. So we got 8 and 3 is 11, and 11 is 22, 24, 26. Tony's up to 26. Drywall is up to 8, 12, 20. Tony has a 6-point Seither lead against Drywall here. Drywall is on his 5th turn. So we are approaching endgame. We have a few more turns left. Ooh, Avenger comes out. Drywall able to get back. Mothy. And that's it. Okay. Mothy's still effective. Tony had a 4-card hand about to go down to a 3-card hand. Tony does have another archer in there, I'm pretty sure. That's about all I know that's in his hand. Ooh, the battle axe go bye-bye. It's okay, relatively speaking. Ooh, drywall ends. Wow. Okay, here we go. Queen's Cannon, double Viking Archer play, board clear. I'm pretty sure. Apologies. Had to take a phone call. But here we go. Tony in a commanding position. Looking pretty strong for Tony to win this round. This is round 2. Wait, this is the second set. Yeah. So drywall won the first. Tony looking pretty sharp here. Both with 1 turn left. Pretty sure Tony, whose turn is it on? Yeah, it looks like drywall is on his last turn here. Yeah, he's going to fire that queen. No, he can't even fire the queens. Yeah, that's going to be round for Tony. We're going to a round 3. Yep, confirmed. Tony wins round 2. Okay. Again, you know what's crazy is all throughout the season, there were so many games that were just, you know, a player would win first round, second round, game over. First round, second round, game over. Each single game today went to 3 rounds. Every single one. Every single game came to 3 rounds. That's a great depiction of player skill, a great test to their decks they put together, the amount of heart and attention these players are putting into their game, fighting for that top spot. Absolutely incredible here. And this set is nothing short. This is round 3, game 2. Tony wins, tournament over, is champion. Drywall wins, we go to game 3, and both of them have 3 rounds to decide who is the victor. Again, first place winner receives a full set of every single Hollow Hero. Second place gets 3 hollow heroes. Third place gets 1 hollow hero. Fourth place, I personally love fourth place's prize. And that is a collection of the wooden standees made by, who are they made by? It's Dragon something. I just want to get it right. Yes. Fourth place gets the character standees from Dragonwood Shop, made by one of the members in the Battle Bunnies. She does lots of custom wood, lots of like woodworking pieces. You know, she'll make wooden cases for our books, for your cards. Exceptional work. Has a whole bunch of incredible products that are all made by her personally. So what a great prize for each and every player. All right, and here we see Tony opened up with a Queen Hare's Revenge. Drywall opened up with, I believe, Avenger. Got that Pirate Mothi out in play. Going to go ahead and activate it and discard a random card from his hand, reducing his hand all the way down to 5. Not all the way, but, you know, just 1 card, but plenty enough. Ooh. Picks the Lothbrok. Unfortunately, it's not discarded because of its immortal ability. It gets shuffled back into Tony's deck. No problem for Tony. However, it is a creature that he would have had. And I'm sure he was fixing to play here. Farmer's Market comes down. Draw 3 cards. Aurora the Fixer put in play. Able to rescue a creature with Seither up to 5. It's either going to be a Hess, an Archer, or a Sharkbait. Looks like a Hesk. That's what I thought. All right. Hesk is great for that draw support again. Once per turn, you can discard a card from your hand in order to draw 2 cards. Tony's going to do just that. Elects to discard a Royal Defender, draws 2 cards. Not only that, but is able to, you know, take a nice little hot start. Decent lead right off the gate here. Up to 14 Seither to Drywall's 6 Seither in play. Drywall. What you doing, Drywall? You should have another hero ready to go. Second Wind. It's either going to be a Grace or a Hesk. Here comes a Hesk. Same game here. Discard a card. Draw 2. Let's see what he chooses to discard here. Ooh, does reveal a tradesies. Ooh. Thought he almost went to show it and pull it back. That would have been not good. Goes ahead and activates Pirate Mothy's ability. Discards a Battle Axe. That's better for Drywall. That's what you want to see. Queen Hare's Revenge is activated to discard that Hesk. Tony wants no funny business. Keep that hand size small. Brings King's Hair into play. Like I said, King Harold was played in that first round. Maybe not. Or was that in the first game? No, I thought that was in the second game here. We will see once he resolves everything. No, I guess King Harold isn't in the feral pile. Drywall reminding Tony, hey, you fired Queen Hare's Revenge. Okay, King Harold is in the feral pile. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, cool. The amount of recursion with this deck from Drywall is incredible. Plays that Aurora the Fixer. The rally ability, able to rescue a creature with Seither of 5 back into play, elects to grab the Hesk back into play, does activate Pirate Mothy's ability, discards a random card, chooses Lothbrok again, shuffles it back into the deck. Next to go is Hesk, proc him, discard a card, draw 2. Tony grasping, or excuse me, Drywall grasping right now. Indecision. Does play Noble Retreat. Is able to get that Hesk back into his hand. Not only that, but now that's also telling he may not have tradesies unless it's a double. Castle Warden coming into play, giving adjacent creatures +2 Seither, does equip a sturdy shield to it, bringing Castle Warden up to a 7. And 18, 12, 28, 33. Is that correct? 8 is 11, 7 is 18, 20, 33. Yeah, 33 for Tony. Tony's total Seither is 33. Drywall's total Seither is 3. Because they haven't been keeping up on their Seither. Okay, Hess goes down. Drywall plays Queen Hare's Revenge, uses its ability, gets rid of Aurora and Hess. Good heads up. Tony down to 2 cards in hand. Plays the Lothbrok. 8 and 12 is 20 plus 7, 27. Plus 8 is 35. Here it comes. 35 for Tony. 3 cards left in hand for Drywall, but we know he has Hesk in hand. Pirate Mothy discards the last. Tony says, hey, beat 35 or don't. That is what Drywall has to do. Battle Axe discards a 3rd mate. Draw 2. He's got to find a tradesies. He's absolutely got to find a tradesies. Drywall is at 8. For some reason, this shows 3. I forget why, but it really shouldn't. Let's just say it's 6 because that's what it should be. 8 and 6 is 14, plus 3 is 17, plus 3 more from Aurora is 20. No oh yeah, he played Hesk for turn here. Is hesitant to place it. Why is this at a 3? Wow. He says, I can do the whole entire row. Discards Queen Hare's Revenge. Ooh. Drywall now down to a 14. 12 and 7 is 19. Plus 8. 27, right? 20. 7 is 15. 12 is 27. He's at 2 more. Tony is at 27 to 14. Tony laid it all out in the line here. Yeah, 27, homie. Here we go. Thank you. It's all up to drywall. All up to drywall now. Needs to find a weapon, needs to find a creature, needs to find literally something. Okay, 9. Okay, he's up to 23. Needs to find 4 more. This is reachable. If drywall's last card is a creature, is a hero. Probably not a hero. If it was a hero, I think he'd play it. Tony's last turn. Passes the turn. It all comes down to this last card. Does drywall have it? 9 and 6 is 15 plus 8 is 23. Drywall needs a creature of 5 to win. He needs 5 to go to round 3. Excuse me, game 3. You would think he would rip it. Do we have our champion? Signs are pointing to yes. Wow. Let's see what the last card is, drywall. Ooh. Ustahop deals 4 damage to the row. Not enough. Brings him up to a 31. He does draw 2 cards, however. 4 and 3 is 7. Does get rid of the Castle Warden. He's got a bit of momentum. Oh my God. Excuse me. I totally retract. Seven plus 3. No, 4 and 3 is 7 to the entire row. Gets rid of that. Does find a hook for 6. Drywall in literally the last turn. Oh my gosh. He finds the out. Six will do it. Double checking their math. This play should do it. Eight. So it's 10, 12. Minus the 2 is 10. Minus the 4, 6. Minus the 3 is 3. Lothbrok. Wow. You gotta be kidding me. So 8 and 6 is 14, 18. 9 and 6 is 15, 8, 23. Drywall takes it down. Forces a game 3. Holy cow. Ustahop for the win. What are they doing? Yeah, let's go. We got a game 3 on our hand. Hold on 1 second. Let me just double check. Be right back. Okay, and there we have it. So I had to clarify what happened there. Unfortunately for Drywall, he missequenced. He chose the wrong target, I guess, or something like that onto Tony's creature here. Drywall lost. Tony wins. Tony is your champion. Just like that. Tony is your champion. Wow. A little anticlimactic there, a little confusing. It's all good. That's what we got. There we go. Wow. Congratulations to Tony Pepperoni, Drywall. Man, he gave it his all. He played phenomenally. Just came up that short. A misplay. That's what it was. We got to accept it. Unfortunately for Drywall. Misplay. Ended the game. Tony Pepperoni is your season 1 champion. Congrats to all the players that played today. Everyone put up a phenomenal performance. I could not be more proud to have the opportunity to cast, have a front row seat to the games today, and to everyone who took the time, really took the day to hang out with us and watch this unfold. You guys are absolutely incredible. The love and support of the Fluffle, the Battle Bunnies, is unmatched. If you don't know, please check us out. Discord, Battle Bunnies. this is where it's at. This is just the beginning. Season 2 is right around the corner. The leaderboard resets. Everyone has a shot. It is a 3-month long season. At the end of 3 months, the top 4 players, hopefully I'd love to see us get to a top 6 players for the Tournament of Champions next season. But yeah, at the end of the season, we face off in this epic tournament. So, and get some incredible prizing. So congrats to Tony. Congrats to Klopping. You guys, wow. That's all I can say is wow. You know, so much fun. So much fun. But again, thank you guys so much. Here, let me at least put my face back on real quick. Yeah. Flip of the table. I drywall. Rightfully so. But no, thank you guys. That was incredible. It was so much fun. All the laughs, all the dad jokes. Incredible time. Our stream, our day has come to an end. The pageantry has simmered. So, thank you guys. Have a wonderful evening. Happy Easter to everyone. Be safe. Be merry. Have a great time with friends and family. And we will catch you all again next time. And until then, I will see you guys in the Battle Bunnies Discord. Anybody who's checked out the stream and is new to what was going on today, thank you so much for tuning in. And you want to learn more, you want to be a part of this, you want to play in the game, absolutely, please do. We are always happy to welcome new faces, new players. And again, too, on a side note, we are also testing the next 2 new classes to come out. They will be out this year. The Shamans and the Valkyries are 2 new classes in development as we speak. So until then, catch you guys later. Thank you all so much. Have a good evening. See you guys later.